Hi. Hello, everybody. How are we? I hope you guys are all doing well. As we look to do the first stream of June, of course. So it's a start of a new month. Should be an interesting time. I think we'll at least be... I reckon by the end of June, we actually might be very close to finishing the monotypes. Because I reckon they take about 2 weeks apiece, so we only have 5 left. We're going to be getting into the last couple, definitely by the end of the month, so it's going to be pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to it, you know? I think it could be a good month. June last year, to be honest, was probably one of the worst months of the year, so... The bar isn't very high to get over, basically, for this year. So, we'll see. Because last summer was atrocious, quite frankly. So, you know, let's see what happens, shall we? Could be a good month. Doing alright, mate? Hope you well? I'm doing pretty good. I've got a few things that have happened that are kind of crazy. Or kind of wild. It's like, there's some good stuff, some bad stuff. It's a slightly sad day today because the original, as I lovingly refer to it now, as the life support laptop, because its battery like doesn't hold any charge anymore, so unless it's permanently plugged in, it just dies. It's I've had it for, oh god knows, I had it when I was a student still, so that would have been at least 2000. I probably had this laptop 8 years maybe. It's finally on its last legs. It's starting to get dead pixels on the screen, so I have a fairly decently sized giant black circle on the left hand side of the screen now, where the pixels have just died and don't display anything anymore. So it's sad to see it be on its last legs. Of course I don't need the laptop these days because I don't do my stuff on there anymore compared to, you know, doing it all on the desktop now, but it's still kind of sad to see it finally you know, on its death's door, I suppose. Because I've had it a long time, and it's done me a lot of good. That did use that for my entire uni stuff. Used it when I was a college student as well, which is before uni over here, not American college. Hi, Sil. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody, as well. Any lurkers or anything here as well, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out, and welcome to the stream. But I say about the you know, the life support laptop, which is a little sad. There have been some good things though, because of course on Tuesday, 2 days from now, is the release of Destiny 2: The Final Shape, the final expansion that comes out after 10 years. I've been playing Destiny since 2014, and I'm very excited about that. So it could be a good week for that. But also, I'm not in a position to announce anything yet. It's a bit too early doors, but I may have a special announcement about something in the not too distant future, depending on how things go. Probably I'll know this week what's going on with said thing. So I might actually have a kind of cool special announcement this week. We'll see. It really depends. I honestly don't know. It's a bit of a Hail Mary. Bit of a stab in the dark, if you will, to see if the actual thing will work and will turn out the way that I hope it will. But we'll see. I'm kind of excited about it as a idea, and I think if it you know, if it comes off, it could be pretty cool. So yeah, kind of plenty of exciting things this week, but also a little bit sad to see the old life support laptop on its last legs now, finally starting to show signs of death. But you know, these things aren't designed to work forever, and I've got probably close to 10 years use out of it now, so fair play to it. It's lasted a long time. Of course, you never know. Maybe I'll just get the screen replaced, which would be nice, but it's probably not worth it, honestly. Anyway, let me pause the music, because we're about to switch over screens. And in switching over screens, that means only one thing. It is time to start up Pokemon. And in doing so, we get ready to end monotype fighting. Because today we are going to be doing the endgame challenges and attempting to complete the entire challenge. This would be the end of run number 13. We finished it today. So I better get my extra sheet up as well, because there are a couple of mons we haven't caught yet. And a bit of grinding we need to do. We do need to get, I think, Howlucha and Heracross. Basically the two we need. I think they're the only two we really need. Because the other Persimmon I don't think we can actually get, so we're not going to worry about that. Not bad run for a laptop. Honestly, it's done very well. It's got a lot of use as well over the last couple of years. I mean, you know, back when I was a student, I used to use it a lot because I used to write all my my papers and stuff on it and do all that stuff. Which was quite a lot, of course, because I was a science student, as we've talked about before. So there was a fair old whack of stuff that I had to do on that thing, and it served me well over the time I used it, and I'm very glad that it did as well as it did for me. It's a shame that it's you know, dying off, but at the same time, as I say, I've certainly got my use out of it. I can't complain. I guess the old sandwich we were using last time hasn't quite run out yet, so we'll use the rest of this up then, I suppose, while we're here for a second. Because I wasn't playing in online mode, of course, so it means that the sandwich hasn't kind of continued on since last time. If I was playing in online mode, I think it would have run out. Because I saved and exited the game, I think it keeps it going. The sandwiches basically work on, I think, a 30-minute timer, if anyone's wondering. So, from the point at which you make it, you have 30 minutes of its effects to happen, and then after that, they stop. So, we're probably close to the end of it, but... Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today, though. As I say, I'm feeling pretty decent, to be honest. It's the start of a new month. It's a nice sunny Sunday. It's looking good. I can't not be hyped, because... You know, the Destiny final expansion comes out on Tuesday, and it's 10 years in the making. The only thing about it that's a bit of a bummer is apparently the preload is 300 gigabytes. Supposedly. Oh, that's on Steam, so... thankfully I don't play on Steam, but supposedly the preload is kind of all around like the sort of 200 to 300 gigabyte range. Which is rather large. So if anyone is planning on playing Destiny 2 The Final Shape this week, keep that in mind. As I say about us ending the sandwich as well, it looks like it's run out because all the chances despawn. So, let's get out of here real quick, because we're going to go to the area where we're actually going to do our first test of the day. We're not actually going to do it yet, though. We want to go over here to Eri. This spot over here. Because, and it's important, down here in this little area that's kind of looks... It's like swamp region. It looks deserty on the map, but it's kind of like swamp region. Down there, there is Heracross and Howlucha. So we're going to catch both of them there and then take them back to the spot where we're going to grind up. Get everyone to level 60. And then we begin the challenge today of trying to beat every endgame trainer again. Because that's what we do. We're looking to beat them 18 times for 18 different types in the game. And we're on number 13. Unlucky number 13, some could say, but... I feel like ours was unlucky number 12, because grass type probably couldn't have gone any worse for a while towards the end there. So I think we actually got our unlucky one at number 12, not 13. We got the wrong one. And speaking of luck, of course, can't really believe it, but it's been almost a week since we pulled that apple in as well. That was a week ago. It's wild, isn't it? That feels like time's absolutely flown by there. It's a shame we can't just do it again, you know? Can't just break out another box and pull it off again. That'd be really cool, but... It wouldn't be as special if we were able to do it super frequently, though, would it? If we did it, like, every week. That was a cool moment, though. I'm glad we got a clip of that, and it was recorded for the future, you know? So we'll forever remember the day that Fruit Boy came home. Oh, there's a Howlucha. Actually might grab this one just while I'm here. We'll go and grab this geezer if we can. I don't know if he'll actually go in first try. We'll see. Try on the quick ball. Howlucha's kind of gnarly. Especially for the next fight we're going to do. Because this Howlucha is actually going to be really good against Eri. Purely because it should get the move, was it Flying Press or whatever? Which is really gnarly. Sometimes they also get Unburden. We just need to come up with a name for it, which... I don't know what we've named things yet. I haven't written any of the names down. Hang on, I guess we won't name it for now. I'll send it to the box, and then I'll figure out what names we've gone with. Because there was one I think I was supposed to do, and I don't know if I did it yet. Okay, we haven't done it yet. I know there was one I said I was going to do. So we're going to call it old-fashioned. If we can fit it in. I think we should. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going? Oh, no! Alright. Just about. What nature have we got? Oh, it is on burden. Neutral nature. That's actually good. That means we can set it up with like a item that it uses. Like citrus berry or something, and it massively increases its speed. Which means you can chuck it in to take a massive hit, and then it's kind of a nasty strat where it uses up a really useful item and then becomes really powerful and fast. So. Came in clutch yesterday and won a clan gym. A clan gym. What is a clan gym? You were challenging, or you have the gym and you were defending? How does that work? Hope you're doing alright though, Bevan. Having a decent weekend this week. No shiny Dratinis again here. Very sad. I'm gonna be forever cursed to never get another shiny Dratini after missing that one. It's very sad. My curse. Never should have missed the first one. Every time I'm hopeful there's going to be one here, and there just never is. I actually did get a pretty ridiculous clutch on Siege last night as well. I played some Siege with Mirage, and I got probably the stupidest clutch I've ever seen, I think. It was really dumb. It was like, I mean, keep in mind, this was in Emerald at this point. It was a 3-on-3 with 10-15 seconds to go in max overtime, so it was 4-4. Whoever wins the next round wins the game on Theme Park Attack, right? Theme Park is like... Why can we not climb this? Theme Park is like one of the most defense-sided maps in the game. So we were on the bad side, effectively, right? We were on the side that should lose. It's 3-on-3. There's a mirror, there is a Valk and a Mute, I think. And they're all kind of just watching angles. We have me on the Twitch with the DMR, and we have a Monty, and we have... yeah, he's on... last guy's on Ram, I think. And Monty tries to sprint in through the site door and try and smoke plant, which doesn't really... I'll post a clip about this anyway in a week or two, so you'll actually be able to see it. But the guy, like, runs in and... gets shot by the mirror because he like plants with his back, like not with his back to her, so he gets shot in the face. As he does that, I swing on the mirror window that's in like right in front of me that she's been kind of peeking at me from the whole match. Kill the Mute who's in the site, get stuck trying to vault over, so I tried to run to a different door. I have about 3 seconds left. Sprint back to the mirror window to try and vault it. Vault over the mirror and kill her while vaulting with a headshot. As the Ram sprints in on probably 1 second, if not just under 1 second, and starts planting, in the smoke on 0 seconds, Valkyrie, the third guy, who I'd seen right before the smokes actually went off, I saw their elbow, sprints into the smoke, misses the knife probably 3 times on the guy who's planting. So if they kill him at this point, we lose. So he misses the knife a couple of times. The smoke clears. Valkyrie is gloating and standing there, getting ready to do the knife right as the diffuse goes down. And I think didn't realize that I was still alive. Stood in the middle of the bomb site. And I just decapitate her with the old Twitch DMR on 0 seconds when he stood literally right next to the guy with diffuser, like knife range. On max OT, and this guy choked so hard it was unreal. It was glorious. We should have lost that game, but my god did that guy throw. Every week, clans fight for control over the gyms, like King of the Hill. 8 different gyms you can control. You get rewards. Heracross, that was very rude. You get rewards and get a boost for finding hidden ability Pokemon of whatever type gym you took control of. Okay. I took control of the fire gym. Interesting. So you guys attacked someone else's gym and then took it over. Or at that point it was neutral and then you had a chance to just claim it. But I'm assuming from what you said about claiming in clutch, you had to actually battle another group of people for it. Heracross. What do we call Heracross? I don't even know if we have a... Do we even have a name left? A good name left for him that fits. We were doing drinks, so I mean... Let's have a look. Let's have a look at a list of drinks to come up with something that fits Heracross, if we can. Pro plays right there. Dude, the Valkyrie, like... I don't know what they were doing. I mean, as I say, I can only assume just based on the way that it went down. Because it was one of those ones where, right, the smoke had cleared so the guy could see the person who was planting the bomb and could have just knifed him. So I can only assume that the guy was trying to, like, showboat and wait until the smoke clears and he gets to, like, the plant down so he can just knife the guy and defuse. That's the only thing I can assume, is that he genuinely didn't realize I was still alive and thought maybe I died to the mirror or something, or didn't know where I was, and was just going to knife the guy and try and defuse. But the problem was I was right in the room, because he wouldn't have seen me because the smoke was still there, right? When I kind of dived over the mirror window and shot the 2 guys. So he wouldn't have known that I was probably in the bomb site yet, and probably assumed I was outside and thought he'd get an easy win. And, God, I watched the clip back afterwards. I came so close to shooting my own teammate in the head. Because keep in mind, I was lined up where my teammate was in front of the Valk, who was crouched. So their heads were, like, right behind each other. I come so close to just one-tapping my own teammate. But pixel perfect shot, kills the Valk, we win the game. That was wild. There'll be a clip coming out about that next week, probably. But, that was chaos, honestly. Took someone's gym, their walking weight, missed some attacks, and I won. Also, I'm finally no longer broke in Pixel. 21 million? God damn. It's a lot of money right there. No, 21 million in real life would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Bit of real life 21 million? That'd be great. What should we call them? Heracross. I want something with like a kind of bug-sounding name, but I don't think there probably will be. There's not really any drinks that I think will be kind of insecty named, you know? I'm kind of looking. I just want to find something that would work, but I don't think we'll find anything. I would. I'll send you some money. All right. All right, Bevan, I'll take it. I'll take 2 million. That's enough for me. That's my cut. Welcome in, Nitty and Shaylay. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. How are we? Hi, guys. I am doing pretty good, Shaylay. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? There's one here called Siesta. Apparently, that's the name of a drink. Well, I don't think it fits Heracross, but it's kind of a good name. Siesta. Yeah, there's nothing bug-sounding, really. Unless we just call it tequila, but that kind of doesn't work, does it? Doing alright, enjoying the weekend? Ooh. Do you have to work weekends, Shayla, at your new job? Or do you just do Monday to Friday and then you have the weekends off? Give you half. I'd take half. I'd take 10.5 million, Bevan. That's very generous of you. Well, thank you. Very generous of you there, Bevan. Got to disappear for a bit. Should be back later on. No worries, Bowl, of course. I hope you have fun, whatever it is you're up to. Have a nice time. Doing what you're doing. And, yeah, we'll see you a bit later, alright? Take it easy, mate. Thank you very much for being here. Lime... I assume it's Ricky. Okay, we'll call him Lime Ricky. I mean, it could be Reiki, but I doubt it. That sounds a bit kind of like Scandinavian, if you ask me. Reiki sounds a little bit like a town in Scandinavia somewhere, or Iceland or something. Or be Ricky in it. Welcome in, Pokey Pal, as well. Hello, hello. Nice, Heracross. Guts Heracross with increased attack minus speed. That's probably alright. Fuck it in there. Nice. Now we need to do, now that we've got our whole team, let's go and do a quick bit of grinding again. We've been attacked by something. It's a Bishop. Uh-oh. Now we outspeed Bishop, don't we? Yeah, easy. For some reason it just fits. I kind of agree, Nitty. It does sort of just fit on him for some reason. I feel like we'll keep First Impression as well. We'll drop Headbutt, I guess, and pick up Mega Horn. But I think First Impression and then the set we have with Falinks is actually decent. I don't think I'm going to use Falinks much, but you never know. It might get some use in the end. Who knows? Monday to Friday, weekends off. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. That's really cool, though. I suppose, though, the problem is with that is when it's weekends off, all you end up doing, you think, oh, great, I've got loads of time on the weekend to do stuff for me. And then you usually realize that most of the weekend just has to be taken up by doing stuff you would have done during the week that you can't do. So you just have to catch up on all this stuff, don't you? Like cleaning and buying food and stuff. It's just annoying. It's always the way it is. You have these like great plans about like, yeah, when I get my weekends free, and then you realize that you don't actually have your weekend free after all because you've still got to do boring stuff for the most part. Sometimes you don't. Hi Sasha, how's it going? How's well? Hello, hello. Misclick. Misclick again. What menu am I looking for? This was the one. Picnic. I can't remember how to play the game. I've been playing too much PLA. How you doing, Sasha? I love not receiving Twitch notifications for when friends are live. Twitch does have some buggy notifications sometimes, to be fair. Sometimes I feel like the notification appears on the screen for ages, and then sometimes it just disappears immediately, you know? I've seen that before as well. Or you'll get one for someone that will linger for like 2 minutes on your screen, and then you'll get someone whose will pop up that you kind of want to watch right now, because you've been waiting for it. And the notification just disappears almost instantly, and it's just like rips it away from you, and it's so sad. Well, the sandwich is falling apart. Yeah, like Reykjavik, exactly. Good old Reykjavik. Never been to Iceland, but it's a very nice place from what I've seen about it. I'd love to go to Iceland one day. I feel like it'd be a very nice place to go. Other than the volcanic eruptions that happen there fairly frequently. That'd be a bit of a weird thing to experience, I'd imagine, being in a country while a volcano is having a bit of a eruption, but yeah, I like Reykjavik. Exactly. Yeah, it's going good though, Sasha. It's going good. I hope you are doing well too. It's going pretty good, I would say. Shayla with the 3-stream streak as well. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it. Look at you starting off the first stream streak of the new month there as well. The first one. Well, the first to redeem it anyway. I don't know. Someone else might have had one, but you're the first to redeem one. So there you go. You have the honors of being the first. Well, it'll be the first notification at the end of stream because there won't be any other stuff before that. There's no resubs or anything yet. So you're the first in the queue, Shayla. The first event of the month. Congratulations. I know it's a big honor being the first event in this channel. So there you go. It's a big deal. Huge deal. I know I've just made you happy for the rest of the month. I know. Rely on Twitch Mobile, so it's worse. Oh, Twitch Mobile, dude. Twitch Mobile. I think the only thing good about Twitch Mobile is I did hear about that new feature they added, where it's like the TikTok-like feed. Anyone else heard about this? Where they've added a feed to Twitch Mobile, where it's like an you can like scroll through people's clips and it'll recommend streamers to you that it thinks you'll like. We actually had someone come in from it last week, which was interesting, but also, yeah. It was cool that someone came in, but they did kind of low-key self-promo in like their first 3 messages. So, I mean, at the same time, you know. While it was cool, it was also kind of a bit bruh. What can you do, though? And Pokepal as well, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Look at you, the second streak of the month. Thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for you know, hanging out here and enjoying yourselves in stream and getting involved and, you know, just everything. The support, I really appreciate it, you know. Your consistent support is a huge driver to keep the channel going, and you know, it keeps things going nicely, and I really appreciate it, you know. So while you may think that just popping in and dropping a lurk or something is not a huge deal, trust me when I say it really is. So you know, I really appreciate it. It's huge. So thank you so much for that. When consulting the videos of 3 different professional bartenders, it is pronounced Ricky, like the name. The E is a garnish. Okay. Good, enjoying a very slow day. Hope you're all doing good too. I hope you've got some nice weather there, Sasha, as well. We've got some nice weather here, so presumably you've got good weather there as well. And Rude Bitch, hello! I've missed saying that name. It always makes me laugh. Welcome in, Rude Bitch. How's it going? I still feel kind of bad every time I say that, because it just feels wrong, you know? Welcome to stream! Absolutely hate it. I saw it and I'm glad I don't have auto update on my phone for that. Really? You guys don't like it? I thought you were going to be like, yeah, Twitch has actually made something cool for once. You guys hate it. I'm surprised. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I'm just genuinely... I'm just surprised that, like, they've made this thing and you already dislike it. That's kind of funny. They're like, yeah, we got this big new feature. You just like, sucks, mate. Hate it. They've pulled a Ubisoft there, haven't they? They've been like, yeah, new season of Siege. Are you excited? No, it looks terrible. Showing clips by default, that landscape on my phone. Oh, yeah, that's bad. If it doesn't change the, I get, well, like, aspect ratio, I guess, on them, or portrait landscape or whatever, then, yeah, that's pretty bad. Can we wait too long to figure out how to find who is live and not just see clips? I suppose at least this is, you could say it's one of the first iterations, so maybe they're going to tweak it and make it better, you know? No longer watch a stream while checking your list of live. Hang on, scrolled. Checking your list of... Stop scrolling, chat! Oh my god, list of live streams to see who is on. That's annoying. Doing so closes the stream you're in. Ugh. Our app is even worse than it's ever been. It's always been pretty awful. Yeah, it's always been pretty crap, hasn't it? The Twitch mobile app, I've got to say. Really? Everybody hates it. It's been raining here for a week. Uh-oh. You've got some of our weather. It was raining here all week for about the last week, to be fair. Absolutely regret allowing it to update. Damn, I thought you guys were going to say it was cool. It sounds cool, doesn't it? Like, as a feature, it sounds kind of interesting. But apparently, no, it isn't. There you go. You guys have had hands-on use with it, and no, it's bad. Twitch made it worse. I want to send it back to the drawing room where it belongs. Damn. Or Twitch, you know, flubbing another line. You know it was going to end up like this the moment they added stories to Twitch? See, the stories thing is interesting because I would say I think stories is actually a good idea. Because if you think about it, right, with stories is a good way to update things or promote things. Because realistically, like, not everyone who follows me on Twitch is going to follow me on Twitter or join a Discord and things like that, right? So from that side of things, it makes sense for being able to quickly promote things relevant to stream on Twitch. Because then the people who are like follow the stream that don't, as I say, join those other platforms can also have access to this stuff as well. So like that side of things I think is fine for stories, but the way they've done them is a little weird. I also find it really weird and also a little bit of a missed opportunity that you can't make stories or post them from desktop, nor can you view them. So by doing that, you kind of alienate quite a large chunk of people who aren't on the app. But, you know. If you want to recommend a channel to raid, you're going to have to leave stream, find a channel, come back and make a suggestion. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Instagram wannabe. I love it. Just now I tabbed out for a second and it sent me straight into the clip section. Let me watch my streamers, please. It just does. Twitch doesn't want you to watch me, Nitty. That's what it is. Twitch is trying to suppress me. They don't want me to be found. They're like, no. This man and his applins, they're not allowed to be they're not allowed to be seen by the people. We must suppress him. The heretical applins shall not get out, you know? Yeah, that's kind of dumb, though, that it kind of auto-boots you. I don't really understand what the point of that is. That seems like a bit of a weird way of doing it. It automatically kind of just boots you from the stream. That seems a bit counterintuitive, but, you know. Again, it's Twitch, and they do some weird stuff sometimes and make some strange decisions. So I'm not entirely surprised, but... I kind of like the fact that they want to add more features and things, you know? I just think sometimes the way they go about it is just a bit wonky, you know? And they don't seem to really, like, think most of the time before they do things. And that's the way it comes off anyway, is they don't seem to put much thought into some things before they actually do it. I did also see something though that apparently they're holding some event this week in LA to announce a special announcement. They're doing like an in-person event, so I have no idea what kind of thing that's going to be. Hopefully it'll be something decent. I doubt it. Let's see. Check my channel following this, so I just hit the back button and it minimized the current stream to a small window and I could see my list. Yeah, it would put it into the small window and then you could see like it does on PC, where it puts it into like the, I can't remember what it's called, the thingy viewer. Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't remember what it's called, the something viewer. Or something player. Whatever it's called. It Sucks 101. That's the book that Twitch uses to develop most of their features. It Sucks 101. Hit the back button, it defaults to the Clips tab. Why does it put you straight in the Clips tab? That sounds stupid. Why doesn't it just take you back to your, like, home page or something? Or where you were last? It just it boots you straight into the Clips, no matter what. That's weird. Yeah, that seems like a really stupid idea. Don't mind them actually adding new features, just make them good. Yeah, no, exactly, I agree. I love it when like companies try and add new features to things and give you more value effectively for what you're getting. I mean, obviously you don't pay for Twitch in the sense that you're not buying the app or anything, but it's nice when they give you more features that are useful to more people. And it also benefits other people at the same time. As I say, I mean, already I've seen at least one person come into stream, albeit it didn't end super well. But I've seen one person come into stream from the new feature, you know? But, like, if it's just going to piss everyone off, then no one will use the app anymore. Default opens to Clips too? Oh, wait, so when you open the Twitch app to begin with, it also defaults you straight to the Clips page? Really? Actually, I think I still have... I don't know if it's updated, but I think I do still have the Twitch app on my phone. I'll see if I've still got the old version still, or if I have the new one. Should we do an experiment live right now? Do I still have old Twitch on my phone, or is it going to default me to the Clips page? Let's find out. No, it hasn't taken me to the Clips page. I must have the old version. Let's go. Huge, that is. Didn't take me to the Clips page. I must have the old version still then. Making clips easier to get to is good. Hang on, let me scroll up real quick. If I'm opening the app at all, it's to find the stream. Yeah, I guess like most people don't generally go on there just to watch clips. They'll go on there to find something else, like to watch the stream, rather than specifically clips. Clips are just something you tend to watch when you've already found someone, and you're like, oh, I will come, you know, maybe I want to learn more about this person, so I'll watch some of their clips or something. Or you just want to watch one moment. If I want to watch clips, I go to YouTube Shorts or TikTok. That's fair. Like, watch your streamers' clips. Don't you like clips? No choice, no nothing, just into clips, yeah. Follow channels is a button on the top left. All the tabs are at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I don't know. That whoever designed that as a thing is just doesn't seem to have done a very good job there. Welcome in, definitely as well. I hope you're doing well and having a nice weekend. How are you? It's great to see you. How are we doing? Welcome to stream. We're just doing a little level grinding right now. That'll be fun. Yeah. As far as I can tell, you can only see that damn button on the clips page. Don't let it update. I won't, don't worry. I don't use the Twitch app on my phone anymore. If I ever use the Twitch app, I use the tablet version anyway, but even then I don't use that very often. Go to a live stream, you have to be on the clips page to see the follow channel spawn. Raging a bit much about this. Oh no, it's fine, don't worry. It's a logical rant from what I can tell. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be annoyed about it, because it sounds quite frankly a bit stupid. Yeah, I don't really know. That sounds really stupid that they've done that. I understand they want people to use clips more, but that's not the way to do it. Yeah, no, I agree. I think clips are a really cool thing, but Twitch probably doesn't use them in the right way. I don't know how they should use them, but there's a lot of things that I think Twitch probably does badly in some cases that are really easy fixes they could tweak small things on and make it a big kind of like return on. I mean, here's a quality of life thing that I think would be justified, right? How long has it been since this feature came in and they still haven't done this, right? You ready? Let Twitch Prime be a recurring sub. Why does it have to run out every month? And I know some people say, well, what if you cancel your subscription? If you do that, just have it so that Twitch knows you no longer have it and auto cancels the sub. And then if you want to, you can just take it off the person who it's recurring on, switch it back to manual, and then give it to someone else. It doesn't seem like it would be that much of a big step to suddenly do that, but how long's Prime been around and Twitch still hasn't even done that as a quality of life thing? Let alone make a clips feature where it reels through everyone's random clips and actually do it properly, you know? Understand they want people to... Oh, yeah, no, I already read that, didn't I? I know I'm scared to press the back button when I need to resize the window. I'll just boot me to the void. Yeah. Boot you to the void. You'll get clipped out, mate. The void of clips. Had a stressful few weeks, so I couldn't watch. That's okay, though. Definitely don't you worry about that, you know? I'm glad to see you now, you know? And I hope that the stressful times are over. And that you're, you know, you're having an easier time of it, you know? It's nice to see you, you know? Never gotta worry about not being able to be here, though, because of various reasons, you know? No one's ever required to spend time here or anything, you know? So, I just appreciate the fact that you guys like being here. And, you know, it's nice to see you, man. To give people the option to do something, not force them in, yeah, onto you at gunpoint. Exactly, yeah. Just add it as an opt-in, maybe, or something. Or just have it as a separate tab. So that you can just tab into it and then go onto the clips. Reel. I don't know. They do some weird things sometimes, Twitch. I say sometimes, quite a lot of the times. Honestly though, I just don't like unnecessary change when it comes to apps I use. Windows 11 stupidest. Oh, did the change from Windows 10 to 11 as well when that happened? I was super frustrated. Like, so much so that I did everything I could to make sure that any device I had that had any form of Windows on was permanently stuck in 10, and I would never... I never upgraded anything to 11 or anything like that, because I was so... It just... I hated it. I hated everything about Windows 11 that they changed. And then at the time, of course, it was broken when it first came out, so I just stuck everyone on 10 and just never changed it. Stuff like that was just... I don't know why they needed to change all the UI and stuff as well when they switched to 11. But, you know. Literally modded my Windows back to Windows 10 defaults because I hate 11. There you go. Yeah, see, I'm not the only one who hates 11. Last time I watched, I forgot something. What did you forget? I'm also glad that things are going a little better now, though, definitely, you know. I'm very, very glad to hear that, you know.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
That, the first bits of the month, and a... Well, it's literally the... It's not even progress towards the... You've literally just completed the first goal already. I like the way you've done that as well, by just putting one of the hundreds just randomly in the middle. Where it's like, just all the ones, and then it's just 100, and it just keeps going with the ones. I love that. Is that 125 on each side, or is that, Did you make it work out where it was exactly in the middle? But thank you so much for the bees, though. I really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. And thanks so much for the first bees of the month as well. That's very cool. Congratulations on getting another stream first for the month. We've had our first bits, and we've had our first watch streaks now. Pretty cool, that is. I'll take it. Yeah, Windows 11 is terrible, man. Hate this. Yeah, the taskbar, the right-click yeah, everything about it. Everything about it's bad. Nitty hates Windows 11. I love that you went to such effort just to get rid of all the stuff, though, Shayla. That's kind of amazing. That you hated it that much that you went in and manually changed everything just to get rid of it. That's actually amazing. Kept telling me you'll miss out on so many things with Windows 11. Good. I know, it did the same to me. They're like, oh yeah, you're going to miss out on all this cool stuff. And it's like, no, I'd rather miss out on it than look at your disgusting UI. Star-Lord Jay, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope you are having a very nice Sunday. We were just ranting about Windows 11. Don't mind us. We're just being angry about Windows 11. Thank you so much for the BE, so definitely, I really appreciate it. You know, all you guys' support goes a huge way, and I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you know that. I say it a lot, but you know, I really mean it. So, thank you so much for the support, guys.
What I'm seeing.
And Star-Lord, thank you so much for the cheeky follow as well. I appreciate it. There you go. There's another first for the month. The first follow of the month as well. We're breaking all the firsts today on the second day of the month. First stream. Great stuff. Man, thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Good, you. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty good.
I'm not sure who to be
another one.
We've
done the first gifts of the month now. We've been destroying all of them. All the firsts are gone. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Thanks. I'm doing really good. And welcome into stream. We're playing some Pokemon right now. I'm just doing a little bit of level grinding, but we are doing a... I'll get to the gifts in a minute, okay? I'll just do my little explanation first. We're doing a monotype fighting run right now, so we're just grinding up our fighting types to get them ready to finish the game, basically. So we're making sure that we have all our fighting types up to level 60. And Sasha, thank you so much for the gifts up to Nitty. A well-deserved one for Nitty there. We love Nitty. One of the OGs of the chat at this point, isn't he, old Nitty? He's been around a long time. He's been hanging around for a long time now, Nitty. We appreciate you very much, my dudes. Well, both of you. Sasha, thank you so much for the gifts up to Nitty, and Nitty, you know, thank you for being here. Oh my god, everything's happening. I'm still, like, overwhelmed and nothing, you know. It's only, like, little things happening one after the other. The other day when I had all those raids and stuff happening, it, like, broke me for 10 minutes. Let me scroll down through chat real quick and catch up on everything if I can. Have you completed the game? I have. Well, not in this run specifically, but I have completed the game a number of times. This is, if you want to know the exact number, just from this challenge that we're doing, the monotypes, I've completed the game 13 times. Other than that, in like personal playthroughs and stuff, I'd say we're probably at 15 to 16 full playthroughs of the game. Something like that. Just for the monotypes, keep in mind you need to do 18. So I've still got 5 more to go. Well, 4 more after this, but... And Chris, thank you for the... Is that a resub or is that... Hang on. No, I think it's... Yeah, it's... No, it's I think it's just a regular sub. Not a resub. I think it's just sub. Thank you very much for the... can't even words. For the cheeky sub. I appreciate it very much. There you go. We got another one. So we've got like gift sub, new... What did we do? We've done new sub, gift sub, bits. Like, technically we broke the goal. First follow. And first, not milestone, stream streak. There you go. We've done it all in like the last 5 minutes. And we got a hype train. So I guess we could say that. I mean, that being said, it's probably... we don't tend to get too many hype trains, so it's probably the first and most likely hype... only hype train we'll get in the month. But that's why we cherish it greatly. We love a hype train. What did I do? You've caused carnage is what you've done here, definitely, I think. You've started a lot... Why can't we run? You've caused absolute carnage here. You've just created an absolute train wreck. I appreciate it very much, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. I really, really do appreciate it, you know? I am just a small streamer. So thank you very much for supporting me and you know, helping me out. I say, it does go a very long way. And, yeah. Last summer, particularly June as a month, was really bad, and already in the first 52 minutes of stream today, we've probably done more good things than the entirety of June last year. So I feel like we've started well, and hopefully it's the start of many things to come. Who knows? Cause said this earlier right at the start of the stream, I potentially have some really exciting stuff in the not too distant future. So keep an eye out, okay? Keep an eye out. I don't want to say like, I want to, you know, get a bit ahead of myself and say something's happening and it's not, but there's potentially some exciting stuff though. Or at least one particularly exciting thing for me, which I hopefully will find out about on Monday, which is tomorrow now, isn't it? So hopefully I'll find out about that tomorrow. I don't know if I will, but there could be a very exciting thing happening. Obviously I'll post about it when it happens, but yeah, it's an exciting week so far though. We've got that to potentially find out about. We've got the final shape launching for Destiny 2, which again, I'll say to anyone, if you are a Destiny fan and you're looking forward to the final shape, you've pre-ordered perhaps, and you're waiting for the preload, good luck downloading the 300 gigabyte preload, because that's how big it is on Steam. So there you go. Good luck to anyone downloading it on Steam. You're going to need a whole new SSD just to get that one preload on. Of course, after the release, I think you can... the file size should shrink back down, but it's just because of the preload on it. I think we'll keep Brick Break and we'll drop Throat Chop and pick up the Close Combat for this. It's probably the way to go here. Yeah, level 60 is the cap that we use for this point in the game. So this is like the cap for the champion, basically. So we still need to go through what we need to do, just so everybody knows. I'll do this quickly on the map. We need to beat... Eri is the last person on the map regularly we need to beat. Everyone else, as you can see there, Victory Road, Path of Legends we've done. So we need to beat Eri. That then unlocks the chance for us to go and beat the Elite Four, because then we won't level up by beating her. We go and beat the Elite Four, we beat the champion. Then we go and we fight Arven, Director Clavel and Penny and Nimona, and then we attempt to get through Area Zero to defeat Professor Sada, ending the run after that. So those are the fights we've got left. Level 60 is what I consider the final level cap. So once we've done this one, we aren't allowed to basically... We just don't have a cap after this. So this is like the last kind of... Like the last part. Everything after this is just whatever now, you know? That was pretty pitiful. Thought I was going to do more damage on Hariyama. Damn. That was kind of weak. Yeah, I'm glad, you know. I hope you guys are excited. I'm glad if you are. Starlord J already looking forward to it. That's what I love to see. Should be exciting. I'm not sure... Well, you know, I'm not even going to say anything about it. I'm not going to spill any details. I want to keep it nice and under wraps, you know? I don't want anyone to know about it. I'm going to keep it under wraps. Because I don't want to say anything, and then if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It'd be really sad. 300 watt now. That is a lot. Yes, it effectively doubles the file size. Destiny is already... I think I have the Microsoft Store version. So the Games Pass version of it downloaded. And I believe it's 130 gigs at the minute, pre-Final Shape. When Final Shape comes out, it should, as I say, the preload for the Final Shape specifically, which is a DLC, keep in mind, but presumably, like most like big expansions do these days, requires you to also effectively re-download the entire game. Even doing that, though, right? Let's say that happens and you have to do the whole re-download. It kind of makes you think that Bungie must have something up their sleeve here when it comes to the new expansion, because if you're re-downloading the entire game and doubling the file size effectively, what have they done in this DLC to basically add that much stuff? Or at least, you know, pull that much data out of nowhere? So, I don't know. Yeah, that's quite a lot of stuff. I mean, it is a big game, but yeah. I have a question. What is your question there, Starlord J? I will be happy to answer it if I can as well. And also, quickly, thank you very much, everybody, for the hype train as well. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Participating, kicking it off, and being here to witness it. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much. Look at you guys. Smashing goals and stuff already. That's kind of wild, isn't it? Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. We got Blissey. We'll go for the Blissey over there. We'll go for these two. I'm intrigued by this question. What's the question gonna be? It's gonna be about Pokemon, I'm guessing. Hopefully I can answer it. It always does scare me a little bit. It's like that thing that everyone, all like mods in streams joke about, of how when someone says, like, first message in chat is like, I have a question, and then you assume that it's going to be someone who's going to come in and say something racist or something. And everyone, like, moves their mouse to hover over the ban button just in case. Thank you for the Yoda death, Sasha. That's the sound that, that the people make if they ever get banned for saying I have a question. Twitch mods, you'll understand. The I have a question. It always scares you a little bit when someone says that as their like, first ever message in chat. How do I get a Rangaroo in Pokemon Violet? So, a Rangaroo is, I believe, an exclusive to Pokemon Scarlet. So you will have Persimmon instead, which is kind of, that works out kind of well, because actually, for this particular run, Persimmon is actually an exclusive that I can't get. So, you would have to trade it with someone playing in Pokemon Violet to get one. Or I believe, I'm not entirely sure about this, but it is a thing maybe still. I'm not sure what star it will be, but you can get some of the exclusives from the other game as Terra Raids if you look in the menu. Instead of going to, like, the actual crystals, if you look in the menu under, like, Terra Raids for the Pokeportal stuff, I believe you can sometimes find exclusives in there, because I've done it before with Dragapult or Dracloak or something. You can get them to spawn as raids, I believe. I don't know if a Rangaroo does, but you may be able to find one there as well without having to do a trade with someone. So that might be a good place to check. I know as well, this is a uncommon thing, but you can actually get Palafin doing that as well, if people didn't know. You actually don't need Palafin, or to play with friends to get Palafin. You can actually just get it by getting it from a Terra Raid. I believe it's a 4-star. Just look for anything that looks like a dolphin, because Finizen, I think, looks exactly the same in its, like, regular form on the raid, like, thumbnail. So just look at all the ones that look like the dolphin, and then you should actually be able to find a Palafin raid in there as well. Because obviously Palafin isn't in hero form the entire time, it only changes during the battle. So it will look like the regular dolphin. But yeah, as I say, it's an exclusive to Pokemon Scarlet, so it will be via one of those methods, basically. If you can get it in the raids, you can get it there. If not, it will be from a trade with someone with the other game. Which is really annoying. I've talked about this before, how I think it would be nice if they changed things like that and allow... Ooh, Headlong Rush. Let's actually drop Poison Jab for that. But it'd be cool if they changed things like the trading mechanics and things. Be nice if they also had a vendor in-game that you could effectively trade exclusives with. I think that would be cool, but... Each time there's a new time chat, every mod's hovering over a certain button. Yeah, every time they say that line specifically, the I have a question. It's just like a funny thing that that happens, isn't it? People who just ask questions is fine, but it's always the first time chatter when they say like I have a question. It always makes everyone slightly nervous. Because you just wait for him to say that. Because I've seen it too many times where someone will just say something like obscene after saying that, and it's like, all right, okay, we're going in, like we're doing this, are we? And then they just get banned. Let's put Screwdriver in there. Medicham, I think, is actually a solid choice here. Zen, yeah, Medicham's good. I think Gallade is good here as well. Howlucha is definitely a good pickup, and I think Hariyama, I actually think, would be quite good here. But, well, we do have Acro on Pina Colada, but... I actually think Pina Colada, like, Mai Tai will be better here, because we can use Fake Out and stuff. And there's a Toxicroak up front, which we can immediately hit with a Headlong Rush. We use Focus Band, Headlong Rush. We have no Poison type. We can, or Muscle Band. We can Muscle Band Flamigo. I guess we'll Assault Vest. You... I think I need to look at stuff. Exclusives are the reason I gave up my quest to complete the Pokédex. Too annoying to do. Yeah, that's one of the problems I've run into doing... So I've been doing a Living Dex in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I'm playing Pearl. I've run into that problem quite a lot, where I'm just kind of stuck with... Can't get this in the game, can't get this in the game, can't get this in the game, that's in another game. This one only comes from Gen 2, so I have to get that from... And it's like... It's so annoying because they just lock too many Pokemon out from other games. Things like that. It makes it really frustrating. But yeah. So annoying because I'm so close to completing the Pokédex. It's always when you get right to the last few and you go, oh, how do I get this? How can I not see this Pokemon? It's really common. And then you find out it's an exclusive, yeah. Not like that, I promise. I don't think you are. Don't you worry. If you were gonna do one of those things, you'd have done it already, you know. Oh yeah, I thought you were alright. I thought you were fine, Jay, because it wasn't your first message when you asked the question. So you've passed the test, you know. If it was your first message, I'd have been scared for a second when you said, "I have a question." First ever message from new chatter. I have a question. Always makes you sit upright, and you're like, "Oh, hang on, get ready for the ban, just in case." As I say, it's just one of those, like, Twitch mod things. If you know, you know. And we have got an ad breaks just started here as well, so before I do anything else, we won't continue on here real quick. I'll just press the BRB button on the old deck, and we'll sit here for a second and wait, because we don't want to miss anything, so... We'll just chill here for a sec while the break goes through. And then we will continue on, okay? Another thing... Oh, yeah, the random trades, dude. The random trades, yeah. The random trades, and then what's worse about the random trades isn't just the people who want to do trades, it's the people who don't listen after wanting to do that. Because, like, I've had it hasn't happened so much recently, but it happened a lot when I was doing nuzlocks, where someone would just be like, you want to trade? And it's like, I'm doing a nuzlocke, and they're like, so, I have this, do you want to trade for it? And it's like, did you not listen to anything I just said? You know? It's like, no. Like, I remember it happened, what, a week or two ago? A couple of weeks back? When we were evolving... I think we were evolving Pawmot or something. Maybe it was in another run. And someone was like, when are you doing water? What's your favorite water starter? And I was like, Totodile's pretty cool. And they're like, all right, I'll get a Totodile and give it to you. I'm like, no, I'm not allowed to accept Pokemon from other people. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they're like, come back 5 minutes later, and they're like, right, I caught a Totodile, and it's like, I already told you I can't take it. They're like, but yeah, it's for the run. And it's like, no, I've explained like 4 times, I can't accept the Pokemon. I'm not allowed it. It's the DLC mon. And they're just like, oh, okay. And it's like, fuck me, I'd said 5 times. Like, come on, man. It's like, how much more clearer can you make it than, I don't need the starter, I'm not allowed to use it. But, there you go. There you go. Numb's a ban I've issued when modding for my ex because first time chatter said something pervy. Oh dear, man. Yeah, that's a bit wild. That stuff's kind of wild. I know. That must be really really odd. If you were in if you were like modding for someone you're in a relationship with, and someone came in and said something really creepy. Well, that would be, yeah, that would be really weird. I don't know. You'd be like, oh, that would be weird. Yeah. I've seen some weird stuff anyway, just like with people that I'm friends with, and it just makes me kind of sick. I remember there was one once, we've talked about this before, I think, or at least Oreo has. There was someone who came into a stream once, and he just came in and just said, hi, little one, and it's like, oh, what the fuck, man? Like, ugh, dude. Keep your shit out, like... Oh, there's a hands guy. I forgot about the hands guy, yeah. Yeah, that's another one I've seen as well that was, what was it they said? Your hands look comfortable to lay on. What the fuck does that mean? Your hands look comfortable to lay on. Banned. That's just weird. Yeah, some weird shit like that, and it's like, come on, people, what are we doing? Yeah, some people just, the information just doesn't process, does it? Sorry, I had some ads. Yeah, no worries, Starlord, of course. I do, I will say now, you know, I talk about this. I do run ads on the channel. I do stream full time, so my income comes from Twitch, so, you know, I do run the ads. And also, as a cause of a benefit of that, it removes the pre-roll ads from the stream as well, so nobody gets hit with an ad immediately when they join. So, we do run ad breaks every once in a while. However... I always make sure to pause when the ad break runs so nobody misses anything. So I'll either get up and take a stretch or do something like that, or I'll just switch to the BRB screen and we'll just sit here and talk for a minute while we're waiting. So I try and make it as kind of user-friendly as possible so people aren't missing stuff in the stream, you know? But, yeah. When you don't know what a nuzlocke is... Yeah, I mean, I suppose that happens sometimes as well, where people come in and don't know what it is, and they just ask a question about things like that, about trades and things. Some of them are just kind of, I don't know. Oh, the Union Circle ones are also another one. Someone will come in and they'll be like, join my Union Circle, and it's like, no. Someone did that the other day. Who was, I think it was Forks sniped them immediately because they just came in and they just posted their like code in chat and said, everyone join my Union Circle. And then Forks just banned them. I was like, yeah. Can we not like just randomly come into stream specifically just to promote that you're doing a Union Circle? Like, come on, man. At least be like respectful about it and don't just come in for the only reason to be like, here's my code, guys. Like, at least come in and say fucking hi first before trying to get something from me. Goddamn. Yeah, the hands guy. I forgot about the hands guy, yeah. We all sat there like we did, dude. The processing had to go on in the brain for the hands guy. The little one guy, though, was just creepy. That one was just creepy. I don't even know what to say about that one. I wasn't there for that. Like, I wasn't actually there when it happened, but my god, I would have just insta-banned that dude. God. That was, ugh. It just makes me uncomfortable to think about. Some guy is a first-time chatter who'd previously followed the channel just came in and said, "Hi, little one." Ugh. That's just creepy, isn't it? The thing was as well, I remember, because we ended up looking up the guy. He was a streamer as well. He was like, he had like a bit over 1,000 followers or something. So he'd like, you know, he wasn't like a brand new streamer, brand new to Twitch or anything. He was kind of, he'd been around a little bit. And he was like a, like vaguely like lewd tuber type, I think. I don't remember exactly, but I think not like out and out, but he was like along those lines. One of his first rules was like, don't bring your like kinks and shit into stream. And then I find it kind of funny that the first thing he does is then come in and be like, "Hi, little one." It's like, bro, what are you doing? I thought you didn't want anyone bringing that shit into your stream, but you're gonna go out to everyone else and try and put your weird ass shit on them. Like, come on now, man. Don't get me wrong, do what you want in your spare time and be into what you want to be into, but don't bring it into someone else's space and then be like, "No, no, no, don't bring it into mine, guys." Alright, fuck off, dude. You're a fucking hypocrite. I get out of it. Everyone's a hypocrite about something, but that one's just like, come on, dude. Have a bit of decency, honestly. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Cringe. It was really... It was a cringe... When you saw it, it was a cringe moment, yeah. Do I need to trade to get the Area 0 Pokemon? The paradoxes, you mean... So, like, Screamtail and things like that, you mean Star-Lord? Or the ones... or do you mean all of them? The ones in the other game, you will need to, yeah. So, Fluttermane... Screamtail, Great Tusk, Roaring Moon, all of that. You'll need to get those with a trade as well, yeah. I don't think those ones can spawn as raids, so you will have to get those as trades. I'm not sure if it's still there, but you can sometimes find it in YouTube comments about trading for exclusives, and also there's some Reddit threads that people have up. There's also, I believe, people who have trade bots, which, if you use a specific code, they're designed to basically, like, have a bot with a giant inventory of Pokemon, so you can trade what you need with a bot instead. And it basically is just sat there to do the codes constantly. It's a similar thing they do in Destiny 2. There's, like, checkpoint bots that people have in a Discord where you can join on a friend code, and it will give you the checkpoint in a raid or something. And it's just a bot that permanently sits there and gives out checkpoints. I think you can do it in Pokemon as well. I think that's a thing. So you may have some luck finding it on, like, Reddit, or if you just look for it on the internet, you might be able to find some Scarlet and Violet trade bots. Where all you'll have to do is just put the code in and you should get the Pokemon. Just get some, like, fodder stuff in your box that you can trade away, like some Starlies or something. And then just do that and it should work, I think. Yeah, the guy was a streamer too, Nitty. Yeah. Hi, Tabletop. How's it going? Welcome in. Unlucky run. Unlucky because it's, I just say because it's number 13. Number 13 is traditionally an unlucky number, isn't it? But for us, actually, number 12 was really unlucky, and number 13's been actually pretty okay so far. Just realized we're actually going to have a problem here, because the last guy we're going to fight here, the Reveroom Starmobile, is going to be, it has stamina, doesn't it? That's a problem. But thank you for the Nox Cat and the Cat Ears, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Tabletop. It's nice to see you. I feel like you got busy and we haven't had a chance to see you that much recently. So I hope everything's been okay. I know I was talking to Zazuma the other day, so yeah. It's been kind of wild. But I hope you're doing okay, you know? And you guys are doing good. Ooh, Hariyama. Defense drop. Can we get a one-shot with a close combat? Will we get a big strike from Hariyama, the thick boy? Big strike from Hariyama with the one-shot kill on Persimmon. Executes 2 Pokemon. Let's go. Dude, Hariyama's going crazy, I'm telling you. The thick boy is actually a good Pokemon. And we'll bait out... We'll waste Annihilape here. Hopefully he'll go for a close combat and knock its defense down. And then we can revenge kill it on Holucha in a minute. It's definitely going to try and hit us with that. It can't hit us with Rage Fist. We'll go for the knockoff anyway. Fire Punch. Damn. Oh, we lived on friendship! Hariyama gets another shot with a close combat! Or actually, no, the knockoff. Hariyama goes again. Let's go. Now we die, surely. Yeah, we do. But yeah, that's my best bet, I think, Jay, of how you can do it is like that. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. Oh, I didn't check the moves. Oh no, I didn't check the moves on thingy, on old-fashioned. All right, Jerry's gonna have to do it instead. But I think that's your best bet. Yeah. House number is 13. Uh-oh. Is it an unlucky house, definitely? Is it an unlucky house, generally, or is it alright? Don't know how people can have such double standard on this community. I mean, to be honest, in the most, like, generalized way possible, so take it with a grain of salt, of course, I'm not talking about everybody. But when it comes to Twitch, you kind of have, like, the best folks and the absolute worst. Some people are just the worst people you've ever met, and some people are really cool. You know? Unfortunately, it tends to be the way that most of the time you end up finding more of the really bad people than you do of the really good people. But that's just kind of... I suspect that the proportion is kind of out of whack. And that there's probably just more bad people out there than anybody else. You know. It is what it is, I suppose. This should do some good damage. Oh, Jerry with a monster hit. 2/3 damage coming in from Big Jezza. Will he live? If it goes for the shift gear, he has a chance. Jerry could live this at outspeed. Hello. My mom got really sick. Been busy taking care of her till the past week. Well, I suppose I'm glad that you're done taking care of her now. Presumably meaning that she's doing better. So I'm very glad to hear that, Tabletop. And, you know, obviously that's a very... oh my god, Jerry. That's a really unfortunate thing to happen, of course. And, you know, I'm glad that everybody seems to be doing good. You guys hopefully are doing alright. And she's doing well. And everyone's come through it. And, yeah. I'm glad that it, you know... that it's worked out. I know what it's like to be in kind of positions like that, you know? I've had a lot of health issues and scares and things with my old man over the last couple of years. This is about 2018, so I kind of... I know how you feel a little bit, you know? It's a pretty... not so nice thing to deal with. So I'm glad that it's, you know, you're kind of on the tail end of it, and, yeah. It's nice to hear that it's gone better, you know? And hopefully, we can take your mind off some of that stuff as well by just hanging out with us for a bit and vibing. Becoming part of the Sunday routine again, you know? Have a little sip of me drink. A wee sip. So far, so good on my top. On my tap. Fingers crossed my streak keeps up and I can find good streamers and community just like this one. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Thanks to my illustrious best friend, Oriel. Yeah. I'm very glad that I met her. And we've become very, very, very close friends over the last couple of years. And we've met a lot of really cool people because of it. So there you go. And now we got a chance to meet you as well, Sasha. Of course. And we appreciate you hanging out with us. And thinking we're cool. Maybe the hydrate tabletop as well. I'm drinking some... what do you even describe it as a drink? It's basically like pineapple and grapefruit, like fizzy drink. It's called Lil, but I don't think you have anything like that over there. It's just like pineapple and grapefruit, like fizzy juice, basically. I think Peter, there's a oh yeah, no, I've heard about that as well. They're shots, aren't they? The thingy shots. Someone's told me about those before. How do I find trading bots? You should... I think you should be able to find them on Reddit or something like that. People might have links to them. I'll have a look real quick. Hang on, I'll do it right now. Ditto trade bots from a year ago. Yeah, there's a few things on Reddit that I'm seeing of people that will take you to... there's a website here which apparently will take you to a Discord server, which they have the bots in there that you can go and grab. So I think that's probably the best place to do it. If you just go to Reddit and look for like Scarlet Violet trade bots, you should be able to find a couple of threads in there with useful info. And just general Discords as well. You might find links to Discords as well. Hopefully you're able to find a good one, though. I'm sure they're still running, because I think those trade bots kind of permanently run, to be honest. Lime really surprised me. I figured it would be just another Pikachu climb ripoff, but not worth much. But mine has really carried me through the first two gyms with the Fire Team Star. Honestly, Pawmot is, I think, the best of the, yeah, like the Pika clone kind of Pokemon. I mean, it's designed to be like the, you know, the Pikachu little rip-off mons, isn't it? But I think the typing works really well of electric fighting. Its abilities can be really useful. Being a physical electric type, its move access isn't insanely good, but I think it also gets helped out quite a lot from getting Nuzzle at an early level. Nuzzle, you know, I use it a lot. You've probably seen it. Nuzzle, I think, is a really, really useful utility move that people don't... And people sleep on Nuzzle. A really good move. And people should use it probably a lot more than they currently do. Because it's guaranteed paralysis, so... I think it's well worth having a look at. Let's go and get ready for the first Elite Four as well, as we're an hour and 20 minutes in, so we're getting on. I'll probably wait until the next ad break comes up, and then I'll do a little BRB where I'll go and have a quick drink break and things. But we'll make sure that we get set up for the first Elite Four in a minute. Go and grab any items we need from Delibird Presents over here in a minute as well, because there might be one or two things we want to grab, such as a... what they called choice scarf potentially, and maybe I don't think we'll need a sash, but you never know. Rocky helmet is always good. I might pick up Rocky helmet. How has that run generally been going, tabletop as well? Has it been good, the old Turtles run? Has it been going fairly smoothly? I think choice scarf is better here actually than the other. Shame we can't get specs. If I could get specs, that would have been really nice for Lucario. But... I think choice specs Lucario would have been kind of gnarly. Although he still doesn't know Flash Cannon, which I find really stupid. If he had Flash Cannon, I would be so much happier. But it is what it is. It does have Meteor Mash, though, which is still pretty good. Meteor Mash is still, you know, fairly good damage and stuff. We'll take it. Nice. Get ready for the entrance exam. Which is almost always the same every time we do it. And I mean, the questions are the same, but literally almost every entrance exam, they'll say, like, what was the hardest gym? And it's almost always Iono. It's just the way it is. Iono is just almost always the worst one for us every time. And it just, every time I want to sit there and be like, no, it's someone else. It's always bloody Iono. And again, she was annoying for us this run. At least, well, she was for a little bit. We then kind of changed strats and we were actually fine. I think she was the only gym leader we dropped any fights to. I want to say, is she the only person we've lost to? No, we lost to someone last time as well. Who was it? Someone beat us somewhere. Oh, was it? It was Ortega, wasn't it? The team star. He beat us last time, I remember. Yeah, Rika, of course. Rika with that really cool tie. Val, thank you so much for the Hydrate Spinal. I hope you're having a lovely weekend, my dude. And thank you for being here, of course. As always, I'm not gonna, you know, don't worry about talking to me. I just wanna say that I hope you're having a nice weekend. And thank you for the redeems, dude. I appreciate you lurking away and supporting the stream and things, you know. You're one of the unsung heroes. So thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. Hassle. Yeah, that's one way to describe the Elite Four, to be honest, in some of the runs. Particularly if you're doing mono grass, because, my lord, that was annoying. This one, though, we have Ice Punch, things like that. We have counters for some stuff here. Also need to change the moves here before I mess this up. Is Flying Press the one that turns into a, thingy move? Yeah, it counts as a flying type move as well, which is good. I mean, I want to get rid of Endeavor, but maybe a TM is better here, I don't know. Encore kind of works well. Ah, Roost actually might be nice. Yeah, we'll drop in Endeavor for Roost. Swords Dance we'll keep, because if we get a chance to sell, we can sweep. Love Rika, she's awesome. She is pretty cool. I do think she's pretty interesting. I like her as a character. Grass number 12. Grass was indeed number 12. It was a real pain, Grass. Grass was absolutely fine until... Well, I say absolutely fine. It had a few struggles here and there. It did quite well until about... Gym... Well, I think we struggled with Grusha, strangely. Because the only thing we had to stop her was Scovillain, and we ended up getting a bit unlucky in that fight. Basically, the best way to describe what happened in Mono Grass, if you want, like, the TLDR version of Monotype Grass as a run, is very unlucky, too many flinches. That's basically the way to describe, like, the end of Mono Grass. We got really unlucky, and we got flinched about 1,000,000 times. And then if we weren't flinching, we were missing. So, Oricorio, particularly in the Elite Four, for Larry, flinched us probably more times than I can count with Air Slash. And it caused us real problems. And it just kind of killed our run a number of times, you know? But yeah. Got some class. The thing I really like about Rika is the triangle-shaped tie... I don't even know what you describe it as. It's like where the knot would normally be on a tie, right? You can't see it because her hands are in the way. But she has like a triangular-shaped, like, little clip where the tie connects. It's like a two-piece tie. You have the bit that hangs down, and you have like the bit that goes around the neck, the loop. And it's like connected around this thing. I think it looks really cool. Welcome back, Pokepal, as well. Just popping in, say hello again. I can't stay though, as I have some things to do. No worries, of course. You go do your stuff, and I hope you have a good time doing what it is you've got to do. And hope it goes well. Thank you for being here. A real pain in the grass. Thank you for that one, Val. Why? Why? Why did you have to say it? Why did you have to do it? Why did you have to do it to us? Why did you have to hit us for that? Come on now. No, I'll give you a laugh track for that one. I think it was a pain in the grass. Tell you what, that's the title I'm using for the VOD on YouTube now. A real pain in the grass. That's gonna be. How did I not make that a stream title when I did that run? That's actually stupid that I never even did that as a stream title. That would have been great. Actually, would have been really good. I thank you for that one, Val. There you go. You've given me a title for YouTube there. Thank you. Game Freak really said, make them all hot, and then they did. Game Freak, I've said this a number of times. I think Game Freak did a really good job of the character design in this one, because most of them are kind of not over the top. Sometimes with some of the Pokemon ones, they got a little bit crazy, and they look a bit goofy, because they're kind of too flashy. But these ones are kind of like, they still look like vaguely normal people. They just have really cool outfits and stuff, you know? They don't look completely, like, ridiculous sometimes. There are a lot of cool designs. 5 more types to go, and then we get the Tauros run. We were discussing the Tauros run last time, actually, so, I think it's going to be really interesting. I said last time that if I can, because I'm not sure how the Tauros other forms work, whether you can change Tauros into fire form or water form, or if you just have to get them as fire and water form. But either way, what I was going to do is give us all 4 Tauroses right at the start. Because if we're only using 4 Pokemon for literally the entire run, I think it's fair that we get them all at the beginning of the game. Because we'll have normal fighting, fighting fire, and fighting water as the Tauroses. We'll have 4 Pokemon for the whole game. Because that's our, like, one of our meme challenge runs we're going to try and do. Is complete the game literally using only the Tauros forms. And we're only allowed 1 of each, so... You're welcome. Thank you, Val. Thank you, thank you. Pain in the grass. Really leafed us. Leafed us battered and bruised. Oh, nitty. There you go. You can have that one. Who's coming in this one? I think Jerry's a good option here. I think Screwdriver's a good option. You need to stay. I think you're going to go. And I think I'm going to bring... well, actually... Yeah, I think we'll drop Hariyama for Breloom. I think Breloom is a good choice here. Yeah. I like this. Old Breloom. Quabominable at the back. Little Quabominable. Quabominable. Can trade in the old pure normal Tauros? Yes. I was thinking... So... I was thinking about trading them in. I was also thinking about the possibility of getting them, breeding them to get level 1s, and then hatching them and putting them in, like Pokemon Home, and then getting all of them at level 1 if I can. That's why I say I just don't know how it works with the other Tauros forms, unless anyone knows about that. Does anyone know how you get the other Tauroses, the fire and water ones, other than just go and catch them? Is there like an item you can use to change them? Because if there is, that'd be kind of optimal if I can get one of those and put it as a held item or something. Welcome to the Elite Four, by the way, as well. We're fighting Rika. You all know what I'm about to do here, because there's only really one strat that we have for Breloom here, with not being Technician. And it's called Let's Put Everyone to Sleep. Night, night. A Spore. Just found a shiny. Let's go. Star-Lord, what shiny did you find? What'd you get? Cantop, Pain in the Grass. That is perfection incarnate. It was good, I'll give you that. While those jokes make me roll my eyes, I've got to say it was a good one. I'll give you that. You know, I'll let you have that. It was a good one. As those types of jokes go, it was a good one. Oh, the thing is, the break has just started as well, so again, we're not going to miss anything. I'm not doing anything in the background. We switched to the BRB screen, so no one is getting any preferential treatment. And I'm going to put on the lo-fi music in the background. And I'm going to take this opportunity, before we start the fights and get really into everything, I'm going to go and quickly grab a drink. I'm going to go and have a quick break where I go and stretch my legs. So we're going to go and do that for a second. I'd suggest everyone else do the same. And then we'll carry on after we get back, okay? But Galarian Slowpoke, though. Ayo, I don't think I've seen the shiny for Gala Slowpoke. I know regular one is... was it Slowbros? Like a purpley bluey color, I think. But I don't think I've seen the Gala one. Got a shiny Lycanroc too earlier when I was waiting at Pokestop. Let's go! Last shiny I found in any game was in Arceus. It was a Geodude, I think. It's a random Geodude. No, it was a Carnivine, actually. There you go. It was a... No, it wasn't. It was that Miltank. That was the last one I found. But I did find that Carnivine recently as well. So I found a shiny in like 5 different games now, which is kind of wild. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking now and go and do my BRB, because otherwise I'm going to be here and the break's going to end before I leave. So I'll be back in a sec, alright? Right. I'm back. I've stretched the legs and gotten a drink. I got a belter of a coffee. You know I was going to get a belter of a coffee. We're going for a brick break. That's pretty good from Breloom, though. Thank you for the welcome back, Sasha. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, welcome back to everybody, of course, as well. So we just had a little break there to get a few things sorted. But now we're ready to go again. We're going to press on. Yes. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I really do. Alright. Yeah, we've always got to get a belter of a coffee, you know? This is the benefit of Breloom as well. Breloom is too fast for Rika's whole team. So I kind of feel a bit sorry for them because they can't really stop us from just sporing everything. Poor Rika can't really stop us here. It's just, you know, the train started rolling and it ain't gonna get stopped anytime soon. We're just rumbling on. And now we hit the brick breaks. This strat pretty much will only work probably for this this one fight anyway, because I don't think Breloom's really going to be fast enough to do much in most of the other fights. Nor will sleep be that useful. It will in some cases, but not all of them pretty much. But this one I'm going to abuse this as much as I can, because why shouldn't I, quite frankly? We're going to win how we can, you know? Yeah, we get some blueberry milk. Some blueberry. We've always got to get a belter of a coffee, yeah. Exactly. Just a belter of a coffee, lads. And lasses. And people in between. Everybody deserves a belter of a coffee. If you get a coffee. If you don't like coffee, then a belter of a tea. Or whatever it is you'd like to drink. Mojito really went. Everyone go to bed permanently. He, see, Breloom faked him out because he was sitting there saying, I'm going to put you to sleep. And they all thought they were about to get knocked out by Breloom's Mach Punch. What they didn't realize was he was going to put him to sleep with Spore. What it was, you know. They thought they were going to get caught by the left, right, good night. And he just hit him with Spore instead. Oh, Donphan's bulky. Going to shiny hunt again? What are we hunting this time, Star-Lord? I wish you luck in your shiny hunt as well. But what one are we going for? You got that Galarian Slowpoke. This is, like, kind of unfair. Well, actually, no, is it? No, not really. This isn't unfair, is it? Oh, Doug Trio is actually going to outspeed us, isn't it? Oh, no. Whatever are we going to do? Doug Trio is going to be faster than us. He set up... Actually, we can miss now because of Sandvale. No, we hit it anyway. This is so stupid. This is so dumb, but also amazing at the same time, you know? This is like brilliant, but also ridiculous. And I love it. Oh no, let's negate the sandstorm damage via the use of Leech Seed. Wouldn't that be a great strat? And we land it in the Sandstorm Sandvale as well. Love that. Poor Doug Trio is just screwed. Like, what's he supposed to do? And even if you say, well, he's faster than you, so he could wake up and hit you with something nasty. He is, until I use Mark Punch, in which case, then I'm faster than him, because of priority. And now he dies to Leech Seed, probably. So, unlucky. Unlucky there, Mr. Doug Trio. Ain't got anything to do now, have you? Oh, he actually lived. Never mind. Oh well, he's dead now. That was easy. Ow. I just bit my lip as well. I hate it when that happens. Primeape, Aeol. Are you going for a, specifically for the Primeape, or are you trying to get a shiny... Oh no, you can't catch them regular, can you? I assume you're trying to get shiny Annihilape. But you can't catch Annihilape, can you? So I'm guessing you're going for Annihilape. Yeah, Clodsire the boy. We love Clodsire. We love Clodsire. Hey, oh, you are going for it. Going for that shiny Annihilape. Annihilape is really cool. I do like it as a Pokemon. I mean, we have one in our team, so... Unfortunately, Clodsire here has been put to sleep, so... He can't do much right now. Not much for him to do. Poor Clodsire. I do feel a bit sorry for him, you know. Want to sleep on the Clodsire? They look comfy. Well, you'd have to be careful though, because he does have... Clodsire does have spikes that comes out of its back, you know. You'd have to be careful you didn't get spiked by it. It's kind of funny to me as well that Clodsire gets Mega Horn when it just gets some little spikes that come out of its back. Oh, it actually woke up! Breloom's about to take its first damage during the entire fight. Yay! And it got hit with a status move. Well. So we're going to take like 2 hits of poison basically the entire fight, and that's going to be about it. I was half expecting Clod... No, we took 1 tick of poison. That was cruel, that one. That one was actually just kind of cruel, that beatdown. Like, I don't really know what Rika... See, look, there's that triangle tie as well. I don't know what Rika was supposed to do there. She just got absolutely destroyed. Clodsire so precious. We love Clodsire. And Quagsire. Both of them are just the coolest little guys. They're just amazing. Doing the Outbreak. Ooh. I love an Outbreak. I wish you luck in your hunt for the shiny Primeape. I believe you will get it. A risk I'm willing to take to get stabbed and poisoned by a Clodsire. I mean, hopefully it wouldn't happen. A bolo tie. Is that what it's called, isn't it? A bolo tie or a bolo tie? Interesting. Never heard of that as a word before, so there you go. It's a new thing. Okay, so who do we use here? Really, we can use literally anyone because it's steel. So I want to bring Tauros in because it's Tauros. I want to bring Lime Ricky in. I want to bring Lucario in. I think Hariyama should be in this one as well for Breloom. So I think this is the team for this one. I think this is the team. I think this is a pretty good looking team. Hariyama lead against Copper Raja. Yeah, I think this is a good team. We could, in theory, bring Pawmot or Pawmot just because of Corviknight, but I kind of feel like, though, Lucario or someone else is actually going to have the power to knock it out, so I'm going to run the risk. This might be a mistake. I'm going to run the risk here. Yeah, the 4-year-old. The second pronunciation, so it's... Wait, which one was the one I said second? Bolo or Bolo? Was it Bolo? Might beat the Nepo baby allegations. What? You guys are so strange sometimes. Here we go. We're winding it up. Oh, Bolo. Okay, it's Bolo. Same as the pronunciation of a Siege player, actually. There's a Siege player called Bolo. Nice fake out. Wow. Great damage. Close combat. Yeah, I was never worried that Hariyama was going to win that. There was part of me for a second that thought Copperage's kind of bulky, so will we kill it? Never worried, mate. Hariyama's just a tank. Thing's absolutely... Ooh, bringing the Corviknight out already. Does outspeed us. We are at minus defense. It's probably going to go... It might go iron defense. It doesn't have an item, so knockoff is worthless. We just go for the close combat and see. This is going to hurt itself with Brave Bird no matter what. Does kill us, so Hariyama's usefulness in the fight is over. But... Corviknight's going to take, 50% in recoil, which is pretty beefy. Gives us a choice of who we bring in. I think I'm going to bring in Lucario. I think this is who we go for here. Aren't you supposed to go to the academy to be a champion? Did she speedrun? Yeah, this is what I've always thought as well. Because I'm sure you're supposed to, like, battle your way up the ranks and things. And you have to go to, like, trainer school and stuff. But presumably she hasn't, because she's only a child. Iron defense is fine, because we're a special attacker. So Lucario gets the kill here anyway. We go for the Dragon Pulse to add insult to injury. Fire that one off. Let's go. We're on a roll now. Lucario is in the fight. First time actually fighting on our team, I think, Lucario here. Pretty sure it hasn't actually had any active fights before this one. Bronzong comes in. Unless this thing is Earthquake, which it might, then we're not too concerned about it. It is bulky, so... That's pretty decent. It's a 3-shot kill. He does have EQ. That might kill us. Okay. Well, Lucario can go for the 2-shot. We get a crit, we kill. I'm fine taking the drop on Lucario here. That's fine. Because we still have bulk in our other people that we have left, so that's fine if Lucario drops. Lucario might be really good in the next fight as well. Heracross is not a bad option here, especially with Guts, but we can't get done by anything there. Rage Fist is nice to bring out now. What's the next Pokemon? It's, is Magnezone still alive? And Tinkaton. Let's go Ricky. Bring out Ricky. Big Rick. Oh, Big Rick. Let's see what Big Rick's got for us, shall we? Let's go for a Brick Break. Just a brick... a humble Brick Break. That's all we need. Just a humble Brick Break. We'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. Magnezone as well. Magnezone does have Sturdy, so it's guaranteed 1 free shot on us. Honestly, best case scenario is it powers us, to be fair. If we get paralyzed, like, we get Guts boosted, so... Oh, it doesn't matter. It's going to get his screens broken as well. This is going to be amazing. Chonk. Yeah, dude, Poppy didn't even need to do it. She literally didn't even need to train. Didn't need to be anyone to prove herself to be a champion. She's just like, no, mate, I'm in. Easy. GG easy. Best trainer around. Just for free. She was just goated from the start, you know? Mold Breaker. I mean, best choice here. Brick Break, close combat, decent moves. Mega Horn is an interesting option with the Bug Stab. I think we go for the close combat here. We probably get outsped. Most likely. If she goes for Gigaton Hammer, we live. If she play roughs, we... Do we die if we get play roughed? I want to say no. I don't think we will. I think we will live if we get play roughed. No, we didn't. Okay. Oh, it was a crit. That actually might have made a difference. I don't know. Heracross does have a little bit of bulk, so... I feel like she gives off Nepo baby vibes. I don't know why. Let's go Jerry next, because Jerry's the hero. And we have the other two in the back. Got adopted by Rika and Gita. We need another Elite Four member. Welcome in. They just brought him in. Maybe. Could be it. Full steel now, so we have to go for the low kick. We do outspeed with Jerry. Oh, Jerry, take a bow. The power of the Flamingo. Jerry the GOAT strikes again, dude. The absolute sniper that he is. Wipes the floor with Tinkerton. Oh my god. The sniper strikes again. You look so sad. Should have picked better Pokemon, shouldn't you, Poppy? Should have got a King Gambit or something instead. Should have just hacked in Ferrothorn from a different region. That would have been a good option. If Ferrothorn would have been such an annoyance to deal with. If Ferrothorn was in this game, my god, that would be annoying. She's 9. She's a small 9-year-old. Either that or just everyone in Pokemon is very tall. What types are left? Ice Dragon, Dark, Water, Fire. Those are the types we have left. I believe those are the remaining types. So Dragon is still in the mix. I kind of feel like, I hope anyway, Dragon goes last, because I think it'll be kind of cool to see, can Dragon be the last one? But I think that'd be really cool if Dragon was the last type standing. The final one we have to do for the run is Dragon. I think that'd be kind of cool. So Larry. How do we beat Larry? Hariyama I don't think is a bring here. I think it's probably got to be Grenadine coming in for this one. Ice would be good, so I actually think Daiquiri is good. Heracross is definitely not coming here. Tauros is not a bad bring, honestly. Crabominable is probably decent with Ice Hammer. But we are weak to flying, of course. So, we are... We'll make the switch here. I think Screwdriver's guaranteed bring, and I think Flamigo has to go here, so... We'll do this, and then I think we'll Assault Vest our... We're never going to get hit by a special move, are we? Real question is, who's best up front? Because we're dealing with Tropius, who's going to set up Sun. Oh, yeah, it's... I know, we go Medicham here. Ice Punch Medicham up front here. This is the play. Quad effective Ice Punch into Tropius. This is the play. How do I evolve it? Oh, you got the shiny Primate. Let's go. Congratulations. I believe you need to use Rage Fist 20 times. I think it's 20. It's over 20 or 30, one of the two. So it's not too bad. You just have to level it up to, or have it above level 36, 38. And then you can do the thing with it to get it there. Go Life Orb on Pawmot. Lucario, I could Scarf it. Oh, Rocky Helmet's good. Yeah, Rocky Helmet Lucario, why not? I believe about level 20, 20 uses of Rage Fist is what you need on Primate to get the evolution. I believe. We're about to go crazy right now. Just you wait. So far, this has been plain, like, smooth sailing in the Elite Four. Makes you feel like, at some point, we've got to find one that's going to be more difficult. And Larry, he's the worst type we're going to face. Dragon is kind of going to be annoying, but that's just because Dragon's good neutrally against almost everything. So this is really the one where we have a type struggle. So let's see. And we've one-shot Tropius. That's a good start. Tropius goes down. It's already a 6-on-4 now, I think, because he only has 5 Pokemon to start with, as his Staraptor comes in. Probably does outspeed us. Do you know what? I back Medicham here. I think Medicham maybe... Well, with minus attack, do we live? Yeah, screw it. Why not? Medicham's going to be a worthy sacrifice, if nothing else. There you go. Medicham goes down after one fight. It's unfortunate. But... big chunk of damage on Staraptor. We do need someone to outspeed, is the only problem now. Which Crabominable is not going to. But someone who probably will is our boy Pikachu clone, the Pawmot. So, let's let's stop it from doing anything. There's Nuzzle. Guaranteed paralysis. Staraptor gets paralyzed would be very nice. Maybe I should have used Wild Charge, I don't know. Oh, maybe I should. Ooh, okay, we're playing with fire there. We do outspeed, we'll go for the bite, and then we get the Wild Charge next time. We're on Life Orb, so whatever comes in is probably... it might be Oricorio. If it's... well, whatever comes in... It's Altaria. Alright, we'll go for the Wild Charge, and we'll go for a... like a turn ender here, because we'll knock ourselves out in the process of doing this, but in theory... Oh, it's only neutral, isn't it? As it's only neutral, I think the best thing we can do is Nuzzle and then paralyze it, and then we might get another turn for free. If we get lucky and get another turn because of power, we can do a big hit. Because Altaria's Dragon Flying, it neutralizes our... it's Moonblast. But it neutralizes our super effectiveness against it, because Dragon resists electric. Grenadine for his ice cream treats. Yes. Love using Nuzzle constantly. It's a great move. It really is. Ooh. Is Lucario or Margarita? I'm going to go Margarita. We'll give him a chance. Margarita. Go on, let's give him a chance. Ice Hammer. Can we land it? Yes, we do. Massive hit from the Ice Hammer. Crabominable gets the one shot, basically, anyway. Or the one shot from full HP, minus the Nuzzle, anyway. I don't really have ice cream very often, but when I do love a bit of ice cream. Don't really eat ice cream much, though, these days. I swear, if I get flinched here by Air Slash, I'm going to be a little mad here as well. We do live. Ice Hammer lands. Oricorio's dead in one. Another one shot for Crabominable. Margaritas all around right now. Unbelievable. Absolutely crushed by Crabominable as Flamigo comes in on the switch. Pokemon is so big that you don't see the enemy. Yeah, his arms are in the way. You couldn't even see it. You can barely even see the Flamigo. That's kind of funny, isn't it? You can barely even see old enemy Jerry over there. I feel like it's only right, under the circumstances, to give Jerry a fight to the death against other Jerry here. Against the imposter Jerry. So I think when Crabominable dies here, I think we'll give imposter Jerry a chance to fight for its life against real Jerry. How about that? And real Jerry will probably... Actually, real Jerry might lose, because that thing's part flying now. Or fully flying now. Brave Bird, that's good. It's going to deal some damage to itself. Okay. Oh, he lives. This could be it. Never mind. Margarita might drop the Ice Hammer again and get the kill here. Never mind. The Ice Hammer lands. It's got a one-shot, surely. Oh, wow. Crabominable, never mind. Very unexpected. But the unlikely hero, Crabominable, absolutely decimates Larry. Wow. I'm surprised by that. Now we have to just deal with Hassel, who's going to be a hassle, probably. Then again, Crabominable went so good there. Really, the only problem we have to deal with is, Noivern. So, if we can kill Noivern, I actually think we'll be really competitive in this fight. Baxcalibur is going to be a little annoying. But Baxcalibur's only Ice Dragon, and he doesn't really have any other moves. So, Lucario, in theory, should be able to pocket him quite easy and put him away. But, oh, yeah, we've said this before, haven't we? His hair looks like a peeled banana. Hassel's hair looks like a peeled banana. Like, not even memeing. His hair looks like a peeled banana. It's just great, isn't it? Okay. For this fight, it's Dragon. I think we're bringing Tauros back in here. Pawmot will drop here. Honestly, this is probably just a really solid team. So I think we're just going to stick with what we have, and we're going to Life Orb Tauros. Yeah, this is the option. This is the best team we have. Go for it. Let's get it. Yeah, the Nana Man. Give me one Ice Hammer. I'm gonna knock out some health. Give me 2 Ice Hammers. I'm gonna send them.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Mirage, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the resub. 39 months. Oh my god, 39 months. It's insane. How are you doing, my dude? I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for the resub. I will show you Life Orb right now, actually. Life Orb is... It's basically an item that just increases damage. Alright, well, let me see. Life Orb, I think, increases damage by 10%, but you lose 10% of your health every time you attack. So you deal damage to yourself, basically, but you increase your damage at the same time. Maybe it's more than 10%, I can't remember. You basically take recoil damage on every move, but you increase the damage of your moves. And a 120 stream streak from Oreo. God damn. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 120. I really appreciate it. Yee. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Give me 3 Ice Hammers. I'm going to make Larry very upset at losing. He was mad, mate. He was pissed. Thank you so much, everybody, for the resubs and streaks and everything today. I really, really appreciate it. Maybe it's 30% on Life Orb? I can't remember. It's something. How you doing, Oreo? You must be off work now? Yeah, you must have finished now, I think. Welcome home. Welcome to stream. It's nice to see ya. Doing well. Been grinding X-Defiant today. How's the X-Defiant stuff been going? I haven't had a chance to download it yet, nor will I have a chance for a couple of days, because I need to download the astronomical size of Destiny 2's final shape update, which is 300 gigabytes for the preload. Okay. Air slash. And we don't flinch. Metachan with a one-shot ice punch. We're cooking. We're heating up, man. We're heating up. All right. We have to switch to the BRB, though. You know the rules. No one's allowed to miss anything in the fight. All I'll say is the next Pokemon coming out is Flapple. Okay? We have to switch screens, though. We don't want to miss things. X-Defiant, though. I do want to download X-Defiant, but, I'm done. How was work today? I hope it was quiet and fairly easy. It was a nice day. Life Orb, 10% recoil damage per turn, plus 30. Okay, so I got there eventually. But yeah, plus 30% damage, 10% recoil every turn. So you damage yourself, but you also become a lot more powerful. Was busy as hell. That's not very nice. For a Sunday as well, that's surprisingly... Well, I guess maybe it's busier because it's the summer. Would that make sense? A store being busier because of the summer? Do you think? People being outside? Disgusting, that is. Going outside. Ugh. What's grass, you know? Just a busier day? Nah, that's fair. Show us your hob. You want to see a picture of my hob? Why do you want to see a picture of my hob, Ben? Game is really cool until you reach level 25, then you get a better player surge. Is that X Defiant, I'm guessing? I did see something kind of funny the other day from one of the devs on X Defiant. He, what was it they said? The Ubisoft guy said, like, if you're playing, because of this, the thing, it's a game that doesn't have skill-based matchmaking, I think, isn't it? There's no skill-based matchmaking in X Defiant. The Ubi dev said something like, if you're running around through the multiplayer matches and you're not running into, like, very easy opponents, then that means you are the very easy opponent. It just made me kind of laugh. Savage from the Ubi dev there. You are the hunted one. Medicham getting the outspeed. It's another one-shot. 2 one-shots for Medicham. Oh boy, the train ain't stopping. I am looking forward to X Defiant, though. I will say, I'm waiting for R6 operators to be put into the game as well. I think that'd be really cool. Chuck some R6 people in there, it'd be great. As a faction. Ooh. Sludge Bomb's going to kill here, surely. Medicham survives! Oh. Shiny Hunt and Kamala now as well. Kamala's a really hard one to find, I think, isn't it? Because isn't it really similar to the normal one? It's like a really subtle difference. It's only the color of its log or something, I think, that's different. Haxorus 100% outspeeds us here, surely. He does. Aww. Yeah, I think Kamala's really subtle. It might be kind of hard to see. It's probably worth looking up beforehand if you go for the hunt on it. Because I think it's a really subtle difference. Can we get the one shot? Ice Hammer Margarita got a triple kill in the last fight. That was the wrong move. I was supposed to go Ice Hammer. Uh-oh. We're going to have to hope close combat does some massive damage now because I misclicked badly there. Oh, it doesn't kill. Yeah, I've messed that up really badly. If I Ice Hammered, we one-shot there. That's my fault. We have to live on friendship now. That was a misclick. I thought Ice Hammer was my top move. Oh, well. Oh, well. Well, Lucario, in theory, I think, gets the outspeed here on Haxorus. No, he doesn't. Oh, we resist. Yes. Who else have we got after this? A Rocky Helmet chip. Haxorus dies to Rocky Helmet. I was actually going to extreme speed it, but it doesn't matter. Dragon Pulse doesn't even land. Is it Bax coming out? It is Bax. We're on the final Pokemon already. We're speedrunning through the Elite Four right now. We started fighting them about, what, 20 minutes ago or something? 15, 20 minutes ago, I'd say, or something like that. We're flying through them. Banks Galaba's going to go full-on Terra Dragon, and we're going to hit a big old Dragon Pulse on him as well and see if we can get, probably not a one-shot, but Lucario is pretty punchy. Can Lucario pull off another one-shot? This has been a very dominant run through the Elite Four so far. It's up there, but I think certainly that Poison was the... Poison must have been the strongest one so far, because you remember we had that run... Oh, yes, Brick Break outspeeds us. Damn, never mind. You remember, anyone who was here, you'll remember when we had Salazzle, and we brought Salazzle out, and it just one-shotted, like, the whole team from Poppy, and then went up against the Flying-type one, and just destroyed everything with Flamethrower? Let's give Tauros a chance here. We gave Jerry the plaudits earlier on. Let's give Dark and Stormy the Tauros a chance here. I think we're going to go for a Raging Bull. Actually, shall we? Yeah, let's go Raging Bull. Why not? Oh, we outspeed. Tauros outspeeds Excalibur. That's huge. As we take the Life Orb recoil damage, we're going to get hit by an Icicle Crash. We might live this because we're fighting type. AO? Oh, it's Glaive Rush. Never mind. Oh, will we live this? This is going to be close. This is going to hurt, though. Oh, Tauros lives. Sets it up nicely. Tauros with the close combat should get the kill, closing out the last fight. Hassle is certainly not a problem this time like he was for the grass types. Game over, Hassle. Tauros has come for you, and it is over. The bull was raging in that one. Oh, yeah, the Kamala, I was right. I knew it was something like that. I've seen a video about, like, really subtle shinies. It's kind of hard to spot. Getting rolled on like a puff pastry under a rolling pin. They got absolutely rolled, yeah. They got destroyed there. I'm very happy with the result of that one. Which run went better, this or Bug? Oh, Bug 100%. This one had a few early, like, hurdles. Once we got through the first couple of hurdles, we were fine. And now we've been, like, cruising pretty well. However, Bug, I think, kind of just set up really early because we got Scizor at level 18 or something and just destroyed everyone. Like, Scizor made that run so much easier, and then we just got we got low kicks and things like that. So I would say I think so far this is up there. If we didn't have the early flops that we did, we had a couple of fights that we really didn't do that well in. If you exclude those and you kind of look at them like they didn't happen, if you're able to take those out of it, I think we've had a pretty damn successful run of it. But yeah. Hariyama, I think, is the best choice here for a lead. We have to live a Lumina Crash, get a big knockoff. Like, fake out turn 1, then live the Lumina Crash. Annihilape stays. I think Margarita actually is going to come out of this one, because we don't really need anything for that. Jerry can check Go-Go. Lucario is a good choice. Dark and Stormy is a definite good choice here. The only question is who else comes in here as our last Mon. Because it's kind of anyone. There is Veluza, so you can make an argument that Grenadine's good here. I'm tempted to bring Heracross. I honestly think anything here is a good option. I'm going to bring Heracross. No, you know what? Let's bring Falinks. Why not? Falinks is probably not going to get a chance to do anything else the entire run, so let's bring Falinks. Let's do it. Let's meet our maker. Shaggy's favorite trainer in the game. Let's go beat Geeta. Rolled like a coin stack. Yeah. Let's go roll him again, shall we? Go and roll Geeta up with him. The dominance of this team so far is pretty good. It took a lot of getting there, but when we did get there, the team looks pretty good. We have a lot of good options, actually, in this one. Kind of feels a lot like I said, I think about the Bug one. Where I've talked about this before, where if you looked at the difference between Bug and Poison, which were the two of the more successful runs, Poison was really good because the synergy amongst the team was incredible. It was someone's able to guaranteed poison someone who sets up this person to set up their ability, which doubles the damage on, it guarantees crits on anyone who's poisoned. And then they're in turn able to do whatever to set up someone else. And it was like a massive chain of events that it kicked off with Poison. Everyone was able to spread Poison and Toxic or, some sort of hazards. Bug was like big individuals making massive plays. And I think fighting seems to be the same as that. The synergy amongst the team isn't there because no one can set each other up. But each individual member of the team in any iteration of a team of 6 just seems to have, like, huge amounts of power to the point where it's just able to go through things. This is Assault Vest. Oh, we take, like, 100 damage from an Assault Vest. Hit there. It is going to put us to -1, or is it -2? Special defense -2. And us not killing there may mean Hariyama dies, actually. I don't know. But Hariyama's kind of done all it needed to here. I'm almost tempted to switch out if I can. But I think Hariyama's just going to stay in here, you know? Go for the knockoff. At -2, we do go down. That's okay. Hariyama's dropped. The -2, if it was -1, I think we'd have done it. -2, bit unlucky. Extreme speed on Lucario is actually probably solid right now. And we're going to go for that. What do you reckon, chat? We doing this one first time? We sweeping this fight on the first run? There's the kill. Espathra goes down. It's 1-for-1 trade. We lose Hariyama. They lose Espathra. Pretty much their only special attacker. Avalugg is such a terrible choice to bring in here. Little does she know what she's just done, because that thing is so specially weak. And our Lucario is set up for special attack. Oh boy. That was only going to end one way. Avalugg goes down to a giant Aura Sphere from Lucario, the absolute cannon. It's Armoruged Light out here. Go-Goat coming in next as well is about to eat another Aura Sphere right in the face, and this thing is going to get smashed too. Lucario just does not care. This thing has Earthquake, but still. Okay, actually ate that quite well. Goes for the Play Rough. Rocky Helmet. Does it put it in killable range? It might. It's going to be on a roll or a sliver here. Let's see what happens. Doesn't kill. Play Rough comes out. I'm sure Go-Goat has Earthquake, so I don't really know why it's going Play Rough. But it dies to the Rocky Helmet. 2 for Lucario. Actually, 3 now for Lucario. It's racking up the kills. Next one to come in is the Veluza. Veluza probably knocks us out here. I suspect we outspeed it, though. So I could go for Aura Sphere, but I think probably the best option is actually a Dragon Pulse. Let's go for a Dragon Pulse. Yeah, okay, that was decent. We probably die. Yeah, Lucario, I think, did its job there. It got a triple kill and gets another hit on Rocky Helmet. So I think we did. I think it did its job. I think it did a really good job there, Lucario. Fair play to it. And now, go on, we'll give Falinks his chance. Go on, little Falinks. Now's your opportunity, lad. Go on. First impression. Yes! He's got one. Little Falinks actually got a kill. What a lad. I'm so happy that little Falinks actually got a chance to do something there. King Gambit comes in next as well. Well, King Gambit, tell you what, that thing's set up to get swept by us as well. King Gambit might be about to die to Falinks too. He's gonna get it! Falinks! He's got another one! Falinks is going crazy! Dude, Lucario and Falinks, the cleanup crew here. You thought Jerry and Tauros were gonna be big. No one thought Falinks was gonna go crazy here. And this thing, Glamora, is about to go Terra Rock. Which is going to be weak to Falinks. Falinks is about to kill this thing as well, isn't it? Go on, Falinks. The little guys. This is one for the little guys. One for all the little guys out there, this one. Come on, Falinks. We're rooting for you, my guy. Crush them. Geeta was never a threat, I know. She was never a threat, Nitty. She was always under our thumb the whole time. Dazzling. Oh, that might hurt. No! Falinks! Oh. You evil, evil Glamora. There's only one person to stop you now. The one that the prophecy spoke of. The legend himself. Jerry. Oh, he's going to get it by a Dazzling Gleam. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe he isn't going to get it. Nah, he lives a Dazzling Gleam. Jerry, the absolute unit, eats it like a champ. And another low kick as he puts Glamora in the dirt. Left, right, good night. GG easy. See you later, Geeta. You are trash. The bin men will be collecting you tomorrow morning. See you later. Falinks, the absolute... Falinks, the surprise package in that one, really. Everyone knew Jerry was going to do well. Everyone knew Tauros is a big hitter. Lucario's a big mon. Hariyama's done well. No one expected Falinks to get in that match and just really tear it up, you know? But that's not the end of the run. We've basically only just started now. We're in the end game, is where we are right now. And there's plenty more end game left to go, because we've still got to beat Arven, we've still got to beat Clavel, we've still got to beat Penny, and we've still got to beat Nemona. And then we have the final fights. We got 5 fights left. 5 big fights. The first of which will be Arven, who we will be crushing in no time at all, because his team's... Quite frankly, Arven's team is hilariously weak to us, because he has a Greedent, which is weak to fighting. He has a Garganical, which is weak to fighting. Particularly Lucario, who will probably one-shot it with its weak special defense. He has a Cloyster, who's part ice and is weak to fighting. He has a Mabosstiff, which is dark, goes Terra Dark, and is weak to fighting. What else does he have? He has Scovillain, and I think he has... Does he have 6 or only have 5? Maybe he only has 5 with Scovillain? Oh, he has Toadscrawl. So the only things he has are his 2 grass types in Scovillain and Toadscrawl. Those are literally the only things he has that aren't weak to fighting. In which case, both of them are weak to ice anyway. So, Crabominable or Medicham are just gonna destroy them as well. I remember this fight. We did it before. Anyone remembers this from Monotype Psychic? You might remember this fight. Arven's entire team, if I remember rightly, got swept by Medicham. We hit 6 high jump kicks in a row and killed this entire team, if I remember correctly. Medicham just swept. And we have Medicham and 5 other fighting types this time. Just think about that for a second. How strong this team that we have is. And then last time we basically destroyed him with just a Medicham. And now we have all of this. Falinks had his little moment. He's going to be coming out now. Medicham's coming in. That's the only switch I'm making. This is the only switch I think I need. This team, I think, is probably the one that makes it to the end and will represent in the final section here. Because I think this is probably the best team we have, actually, in terms of coverage and everything. I think Hariyama is more than capable of going up and giving Arven a bit of a smacking. So, let's go and face him, shall we? Let's go fight Arven. Why did it not select the flying thing? What do you reckon, chat? We're going to beat Arven first try? After seeing what we did to Gita? You think Arven stands a chance? Anyone think he stands a chance? I gotta be honest, I don't think he does. I don't think he stands any chance. He's going to be not even a minor roadblock for us, I think. I suspect he's going to get absolutely decimated. It's going to be a demolition job here on Arven, I think. He's going to get marmalized. That's a good word. He's going to get absolutely thrown around like a ragdoll in this fight. I'll be really surprised if Arven even gets more than 2 knockouts. If he gets 2 knockouts or more, I'll be really surprised. I think he's going to get absolutely slapped around. Even for the hype emotes, you two as well. There's always something fun about this where it's like, you know, you get on a roll in the fights and then like the hype emotes start coming out and the commands start coming out. It's just there's something about it, you know. It just gets the momentum rolling and everyone gets behind the team and yeah, everything gets going in the right direction. It just feels good. Isn't a battle, it's bullying at this point. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong though, Nitty. I think he is about to get bullied. He's actually about to get bullied. Because, like, even if you look at best case scenario for him, let's say everything goes wrong and Hariyama somehow doesn't get Greedent. We have 5 other Pokemon we can switch in, which is including Lucario, who can pretty much destroy everyone on his team. Except, he is weak to the other 2, because, of course, one of them's part fire, one of them's part ground. But Lucario can just wreck everybody, really. None of them really have much special defense, and we have a special defense natured, I think, boosted Lucario. Who the only thing we can make him better with is, like, Wise Glasses or Choice Specs. And we don't have either of those. So, actually, we might have Wise Glasses, but it doesn't matter if we do or not, really. I don't think it makes a difference. We're still going to decimate him anyway. I'd be surprised if we don't destroy him here. Very surprised. I think Arven's about to get probably the biggest whooping he's had, other than maybe that Medicham fight, in a while. He usually puts up a little bit of resistance, right? Arven's not a complete joke. His team admittedly isn't that great, but he's not complete trash. That being said, I think he's going to get slapped around quite badly here. Because fighting just seems to be that one, like, type that really just wrecks his whole team. And there's not a lot he can do, because even his 2 counters have problems. Because, like, worst comes to the worst, right? Let's say Medicham dies as well. What do? Jerry can one-shot both of them with Brave Bird, and he'll outspeed both of them. So, you know, there ain't much of a contest here. I'll be very surprised if he puts up any resistance here whatsoever. If Jerry and the gang here don't destroy Arven with 4 or 5 Pokemon left standing at the end, I'll be more surprised than anything. Hariyama going in early as well to do some good damage with his big old palms. He's going to slap him. Hariyama looks like he's got hands that would be worthy of that, what is it, that slapping championship thing? I'm sure you've all seen the videos on Twitter. They're like, the people, it's kind of like the tournaments where they just smack each other in the face, isn't it? With a giant slap. Basically, Hariyama's about to do that to Greedent with a giant slap. What would be crazy is if both Nemona and Arven had randomized Pokemon for each run except for their primaries. That would be a great idea. I'd love that. It'd make it way more interesting in a lot of these runs rather than just, quite frankly, slapping around the same team over and over every time. He's already gone early on the Scovillain as well, which is dangerous because if he does, he's going to land a Fire Blast. We are Assault Vested. That did nothing. Hariyama's thick fat and we get a Headlong Rush. Big damage. Good damage. We probably should have gone for the other move instead. I think knockoff kills anyway here. Zen Headbutt. That's going to hurt. Ooh. Will it flinch? It did. Hariyama is about to die. That's fine. Okay. We got unlucky there. I think we got a little unlucky on the flinch, but I think that'd be really cool though if you had the the Arven team change. It's time. The Grim Reaper is back. Hariyama will be disqualified for taking someone's head off with a singular slap. You're not wrong, though. Why would you bring out Toadscruel, who we've just used Ice Punch, and then the AI's like, yeah, Grass Ground, that's the option to bring out. Good night. Big Ice Uppercut again. Garganical. Can Garganical live a high jump kick? That's the question. Let's see, shall we? We've missed. Uh-oh. Oh no, Medicham. Unbelievable. Didn't work, no shiny Kamala? No. Hey, you'll get it next time though, don't worry. No guts, no glory. That's better, Medicham. That's better. Did the AI for Arven just wants to get smacked around, apparently? I don't think Cloyster will live a Force Palm here, but I'm going no guts, no glory anyway, because why not? Medicham's just on the warpath. Oh my god. Another one goes down. Mabostif's coming out as well. Mabostif's kind of fast, but I don't think it has the speed. Oh, it did intimidate us. Oh well. You know how we do it. Come on now. No guts, no glory. We're going all in. If we weren't going to go all in, what's the point? That's what I say, you know? Who outspeeds is the question. I feel like he might be faster than us. Oh, he is. Oh, poor Medicham. Well, there's the 2 Pokemon fainted that we said about. So, what do we go with is the question. Who do we bring out? It's Tauros. Tauros is coming out. Life Orb Tauros with a Raging Bull. It's the bull versus the big pupper. And we're faster. Oh, that's so close. Tauros, that was... Oh. He missed the play rough. Oh, dear. Just add insult to injury. We're going for a double edge to finish this one off. Tauros executes my Bostiv. Oh, dear. What does shiny Farigiraf look like? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I know regular Girafarig, I think, only has a blue nose is the difference. I do not know about Farigiraf. I was right in that we only lost 2 Pokemon. And to be fair, I actually think we probably could have done better there. Because I think Medicham... Well, Medicham got unlucky because it missed one of its high jump kicks and took half damage. But... we also kind of got a bit unlucky on Hariyama getting flinched, so... Next one's going to be Clavel, which... Let me just double check, because I want to see... Is this the Gyarados variant of Clavel? I'm not sure if this is the Gary one or not. Is this the Gary one? Is this the one with Big Gaza? I hope not. Oh, it is. This is the one where he doesn't have a Mogus. He has... Yeah, okay. That means we're bringing Pawmot then. Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah, okay. All good, Star-Lord, don't you worry. It's all good. Director Clavel is about to get an ass kicking as well here, I think. He's about to get a whooping from us. His lead Pokemon is Oranguru. So our Pokemon, if you hadn't guessed from literally every fight that it's been in so far, it's going to be Hariyama again. Because it leads every fight. I think, Luke, this is actually a good team. The only change I'm going to make is I think Medicham's going to switch out and I'm going to bring in Pawmot. I think everything else is actually fine here. I think this is a great team other than that, so we'll run with that. It's going to be a lead Oranguru, so we'll go in for the knockoff. Also, what I will do is I'll change to Chesto Berry in case we get yawned. And I can just keep Hariyama in and eat the next attacks and stuff. Need to head off for bed. You have a great rest of the stream. See you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. Thank you very much for being here, of course, and hanging out with us, my dude. I appreciate it very much, as always. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, and we will see you when we see you, okay? Take it easy, man. Have a good one. You take it easy. We appreciate you, my dude. Hello. I know we're only talking to Mr. Clavel, but there we go. Let me do that. Yeah, the Stream Elements announcement comes up in chat every time the ads go off, so I change screens. So, I know when the ads come up. So, yeah. The big announcement comes in from Stream Elements every time that the break starts, because I have it rigged up to say it every time the ad starts, so... We'll just chill here for a minute. and then we will carry on. Director Clavel's team is Oranguru, Abomasnow, Poltegeist, Houndoom, Gyarados, Meowscarada. That's the team. Meowscarada kind of is the only thing that checks anything, and that's just because Jerry's kind of the only option to go in against it, but even that I think we'll be fine with. I think Jerry will probably kill that thing. And then Nemona's team will get kind of smashed by it as well, because 3 of her Pokemon are weak to fighting. Goodra's weak to Ice. That thing gets killed by Medicham, probably, or Crabominable. Dunsparce, or Dunsparce, Lycanroc, and Skeledirge, not Skeledirge, Earthy Orthworm all get killed by fighting. Pawmot dies to Jerry, and Mr. Fire-type over here probably dies to something. Doesn't matter what. Alright. Ads are over. Let's keep going. Let us continue forwards and make some good progress once more. We should win this quite easily. I think it should be a bit of a sweep on Clavel. I might be wrong. Usually he's not too tough, so I'm not too concerned about him. I think he should be a bit of a pushover, but we'll see. We'll see indeed. Immediately going to go for the fake out, because that's what we do. Oh, I guess we can't flinch him then. So he, okay, that's fine. That's annoying, though. He yawns us. That's fine, because we had the Chesto Berry on. And he's faster than us. That's interesting. That didn't do a lot of damage. He didn't... Didn't really do what I expected him to, actually. Clavel's such a goofy character. He's goofy, but I kind of like it, you know? I like the way that he does the whole, like, wow, you never saw through my disguise and figured out who I was. I knew that was coming. I'm actually willing to run the risk of Hariyama getting put to sleep here. Or is there a better switch? He's going to go foul play. No one completely stops him in his tracks. Lucario gets the extreme speed. He might kill himself with Rocky Helmet damage. Actually, I'll bring Lucario in. He might actually knock himself out on the foul play. Let's see. Come on, Lucario. Let's go for the foul play. Not a lot of damage, and a good chunk of recoil. That was a good play in the end. Got the Oranguru kill this turn instead. Does mean... I don't know who's going to come out. Reflect's gone as well now. Houndoom is actually a terrible switch for them here, because... Well, Houndoom's fast, but I think we should be quicker. This comes down to a speed battle. If we're faster, we one-shot. Oh, he was faster, but the Fire Blast missed. Let's go. We're riding our luck a little there. Lucario probably shouldn't be here anymore, but we land the Aura Sphere and get the kill. We probably should have lost Lucario then. Gyarados is coming in as well. I mean, we'll play Lucario's life out here. That's fine. We're going to get intimidated, but we are a special attacker anyway, so it doesn't necessarily matter. He's part flying. He's flying water, so Aura Sphere's not that great. Dragon Pulse is not a terrible idea. We'll go for that. Why not? Didn't do a lot of damage. I'm actually tempted to just go Aura Sphere. Okay, we die to this. Oh, we lived. Thank you for the silent lurk, Shags, and the Yoda death. I appreciate it, my dude. You take it easy, yeah? Thanks for being here, man. Whatever you're up to, I appreciate you being here, and thank you for hanging out with us. Silent lurk for now, friends. I'll stop by later. Of course. Of course, my dude. No problem. Yeah, we hope you're doing good, Shags. And thank you so much for being here, my dude. Appreciated. As always. Well, that was a big nuzzle. Question is, will Pawmo, or Pawmot even, survive. He will. Or she will in this case. Actually, Grenadine, that kind of fits as well, being Grenadine red and also the red female marker color. Kind of works out, doesn't it? We get the free kill there as well on Gyarados, which is one of the bigger threats. A Bomber Snow is a chump in this one for us, honestly. He's going to get one-shotted by close combat, so that is absolutely fine by me. He's going to go for Aurora Veil probably on turn 1, but it doesn't matter because close combat's going to execute him before he even gets a chance. No, it won't. Oh, never mind. That was a big surprise. Oh, goes for Blizzard. I'm very surprised that he lived that. Damn. It doesn't really matter because I can just do this and fake out anyway, but I'm actually really surprised that it lived that. Wow. Yeah, fake out has to be used first turn. It's on a switch in. So in the case of this, I can get the free fake out again with Hariyama, which now prompts the switch into Poltegeist, who is weak to us, of course, because it's part Ghost, and we have a big old hit with Knockoff. So if it outspeeds us, it might use Shell Smash and knock its defense down, and it will get hit even harder here. It is, and it's weak armor. It's going to get a lot of power. It probably Will-O-Wisps or goes for... well, it's Will-O-Wisp for Shadow Ball, probably. I don't think it's using Strength Sap. I think it will Shadow Ball next turn. It's going to be a +2 special attack, which is an issue. See how much this does, though. Oh, Hariyama with a critical hit. Let's go. When we needed one, Hariyama swung for the fences. Meowscarada coming out now. Does have play rough, so it is a dangerous option. We aren't at minus defense, though, so we are at full capacity going into this fight. Will we live one hit from Meowscarada's play rough? I think we will, you know. I think Hariyama might actually live a hit here and deal, I'd say, 2/3 with a close combat. Hariyama's going to do some work here, I think. It's going to do some damage. Let's see. I believe in Hariyama. Come on, my lad. Come on, Hariyama. Okay, did about 150. Close combat from Hariyama. Does about 2/3. Not bad. It might misplay rough, so there's always a chance of going for another one. You never know. He's going for Flower Trick. Never mind. That's dirty, Clavel. You gave us hope and then took it away. Unbelievable. Flower Trick lands. Guaranteed critical hit. Hariyama has met his match and has finally gone down. But Hariyama did some damage in that one. The snow stops. And there's only one person to deal with this, isn't there, again? When the chips are down, there's always one person you can rely on. Take it away, Jerry. There he goes. The assassin strikes again. Jerry the sniper. Taking out targets like normal. That's how he does it. Big Jerry. Easy kill. Clavel goes down. Do it unstoppable at the minute. We are motoring through this. We are motoring through at pretty quick pace. I feel like we have done this faster before. But even that, I mean, we've beaten everyone first try. So it's like the only times we've beaten people faster are just from speeding through the fights even quicker. The Murder Bird, I know, right? Who'd have thought a Flamingo would be so dangerous? There's a reason that Jerry got such a legendary reputation. And Jerry, believe it or not, was, I think, the second Pokemon we ever caught in monotypes. In the original mono flying. Jerry was, I think, the second Pokemon we ever caught. Maybe third. It kind of depends. I don't really remember. Because I think we got Hoppip, we had Fletchling, and then we got Jerry as our third mon. So maybe he was our third. But he was in the first 3 catches we got in the entire series of Pokemon monotypes. In mono flying. And from that run, we learnt about the pure power of Jerry. And he was just magnificent. Is it Umbreon is the lead in this one? In the next fight? I think it's Umbreon. I mean, we lead with Hariyama every time, so we're going to lead again with Hariyama. And I think Medicham has just deserved its chance here in this team. So I'm just giving it a chance. I feel like Medicham deserves to go in the final fight here. It just does. It's been too good to not include. This is why I came up with the Hall of Fame idea, right? So when I conceptualized the idea of this, first of all, I said about, like, when we do the end, we do, like, the Hall of Fame run where we have a random Pokemon that gets picked from each type that will represent the typing in one final run where we use 18 Pokemon, one randomly selected from each run. But the problem with that is there's so many great Mons that will miss out. It's really hard to try and do just one of those, or I feel like we'll have to do more than one Hall of Fame, surely. Because you imagine if, like, we get the fighting type representative and it's not Jerry, or we get flying and it's not Jerry, it's going to be a crime. Like, Jerry deserves to be there. In the same way that, like, Scizor deserves to go there. But then if you look at Bug, you also have Low Kicks, who was incredible, and Frostmoth, which was insane, who also probably deserves to go. So there's too many good Mons that just deserve to go. It's going to be hard to pick. I think it really is. Let's beat Penny, though. I really love the music in this fight. I will say the remix versions of it that people made are better. Like, the remix versions are better in this music. I do like the bass version, though. It's just not quite the same. There are better versions out there, though. That's what I'd say. Not that this one's bad. I just think there are other ones out there that are really cool. Here we go. The opening salvos here from both of us. Of course we go for the fake out turn one. We have to. Hariyama going in for the close combat. Gets the Psychic from Umbreon. We'll eat that. Hariyama's an absolute unit. Takes like 60 damage. Does not even care. And this might well one-shot. Hariyama goes again. Look at the damage from Hariyama, dude. This thing just slaps. Hariyama is so underrated, I think. It's insane. This isn't even belly drum Hariyama. We were belly drumming. This would be the easiest, like, run ever. Belly drum Hariyama would just destroy everything. With Drain Punch, it would just be unfair. Headlong Rush as well. We have a ground type move. They're trying to nerf our attack because they're scared of the power of the slap. There's another one from Hariyama. Headlong Rush deals 95% probably to Flareon there. 95%. Absolute decimation. Another Baby Doll Eyes. They're scared of the power of Hariyama. He's about to go again with a knockoff. There's another one down. Hariyama's just ripping through them. Yeah, made by the one and only Toby Fox, aka the Undertale. Yeah. I remember we talked about this we talked about this a few runs ago, I think, because I never knew that. But it's actually really cool that it's made by someone who's done some other big notable things in game music. Some really, you know, cool themes and well-known themes and things. And I mean, this is a good one that slaps. Slapped quite literally. Yeah, Hariyama and its big old hands. Hydro Pump misses, allowing us to get another close combat. Oh, Hariyama's just going off. I don't know if we kill with another one here, though. We're about -3 or 4 defense and special defense now. So Hariyama surely it doesn't live another hit. Aurora Beam does almost 70 damage, but we live another one, though. Hariyama again gets a triple kill. We're at -4 defense and -4 special defense. We're at -2 attack. Hariyama is just giving it everything. When we needed it, Hariyama showed up. If Thunder misses here on Jolteon as well, then we're going to get another free smash. I should have gone for the Headlong Rush. Thunder missed! Hariyama with another close combat! Oh my god. -5 defense and special defense. Actually, no, it might even be -6 because of Headlong Rush doing the same thing. Quick Claw procs! Hariyama's gonna do it again! No way! He's gotten another one. There's 4 kills for Hariyama. It's a 4K. Huge 4K for Hariyama in this fight. Leafeon comes out next. Oh my god. Yo, Hariyama's gone insane in this fight. He's got like every stat dropped to nothing. Finally goes down. Hariyama with a huge 4K. Oh my god. Insane, man. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird choice to put it in the end. I will say, I don't mind the song itself, but I thought it was always a strange choice to put it in at the end. Jerry with an execution there as well on Leafeon. Penny is the worst boss ever in Pokemon, and you can't change my mind. I don't think Arven's team is great either, folks, to be fair. I will say that. To be honest, all of the Scarlet and Violet boss battles, except for Nemona, are pretty weak. Well, Nemona and the Professor. But, like, the regular fights are pretty weak, I think. Dude, Hariyama just shit on their whole team. That was it. Hariyama just got 4 kills at -5 defense. Like, what is happening? You imagine if we belly drummed? Right. What was that? Yeah, put the, well, hang on, we're outspeeding. Oh, Jerry with another big hit. Jerry dies to a Moonblast here, surely. Oh, it's unfortunate, but VV Power will crush you into Stardust. I mean, the first Pokemon to actually knock Jerry out today, I think. That's only like the second death Jerry's had the entire run. And of course we have a Steel type anyway, so... Goodbye. Say goodbye, Sylveon. We'll meet you, mash you just for fun. Goodbye. Arven could still wipe Penny. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, the EVs are just bad as a team, aren't they? Arven at least has some regular, like, powerful mons. The only problem, as we found, like, earlier on is Arven's team is pretty much all weak to fighting in one way or another, or is able to be killed by a fighting coverage move. So one fighting type could wipe his whole team. Then again, you look at Penny, with the exception of Sylveon, her whole team did get wiped practically by one, which Hariyama at -6, -5 defense or whatever, absolutely just destroyed the whole team. So... yeah. I mean, both of them are pretty weak, but yeah, Arven's probably got at least a little more going for him in the team dynamic rather than the EVs. Oh, we were at -2 attack as well, remember, during that, because we got hit with double baby doll eyes. So we were at -2 attack and -5 defense and special defense on Hariyama, and it still cleaned out 4 mons. Albeit we got lucky with 1 or 2 misses and things, but still. Hariyama went crazy, though. That was amazing. That was so good to see. Hariyama, I think, has been like the surprise package of the run. But there's a few mons in here you expect to do well. You know, you're expecting Lucario to be strong. You're expecting Flamigo to be good. Annihilape. But Annihilape has taken such a back seat in this one because Hariyama has done so much heavy lifting in the lead. It's been insane. It's wild. How are you doing though, Forks? I hope you're having a nice weekend, whatever you're up to. And it's nice to see you, my dude. How's it going? What are your opinions on Hariyama, Forks? Do you like Hariyama? Be interested to find out. Shiny Hariyama did so much work. You had a shiny Hariyama. Oh. I love Hariyama. I used Hariyama so much back in Gen 3. Back in the day. Gen 3, Hariyama. It's just really good. Because it used to have... I don't think you even get it as a move anymore because I haven't seen it. But you used to get smelling salts as well. It used to be like the signature move on Hariyama was smelling salts. Quality, man. I think I sent you a picture of it. That might have been a long time ago. Maybe you did. What color is shiny Hariyama? I don't even remember. Isn't it only slightly like a different... Makuhita shiny is only like orange rather than yellow. I think it's one of the subtler ones, isn't it? Might be wrong. Just got back from walking the puppy. Ayo. How's the puppy doing? She's growing up so fast, I'd imagine. You've had her a little while now. She's probably shooting up. That's the sad thing about puppies, isn't it? It's like, it's really cool when they're in that phase where they're still really small and cute. And then they grow up really quickly. And you sort of like, you have to experience that as much as possible when they're a tiny little, like, bundle of energy while you can. There's one thing standing between us and ending the run now. Well, and the final fight, effectively. Which is Nemona, is the last challenge before we get to the final fight. So we have to beat Nemona, and then we descend into Area 0. Resent the shiny. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, no, I have seen that before. Yeah, they just changed the gloves and stuff, don't they? Makuhita. I do like Makuhita. I've never found a shiny Makuhita. It's pretty cool. I do like that shiny. It looks kind of good. What's the difference on Hariyama? Is it just the hands then, presumably? It's good. Very much a puppy still. Let's go. Still in the early puppy time. Hands and skirt are a different color. Okay, I see. Better than Armarouge, that's all I'm going to say. Much better than Armarouge. Armarouge got done so dirty by those crap shinies. It was so good. It was such a good mon. And it got done so dirty by its shiny. Fortunately, I have to say goodbye. Hope you have a nice rest of your stream. See ya. No worries, definitely. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it as always. That door has no handle, remember? Look. The door has no handle and it's really annoying. Anyway. You have a good one though, definitely. Thank you so much for being here and thank you so much for the biddies earlier as well. Smashing our biddies goal and being the first cheeky bits of the month. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. We have to talk to him? I think we have to talk to him, don't we? Thank you so much, though, definitely. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, I think we had to do this. I have a stupid question. What's your most likely not stupid question, Sasha? I bet it's not a stupid question. What's your question? Hit me with a question. No! Star-Lord missed out on the second shiny. So you were lucky early on. You got, what, 3 in a row? And now you've been on 2 misses. I think we've taken all your luck with Hariyama, who's just, like, destroying everybody. Hariyama has stolen all your luck. I think that's what's happened here. We've like switched luck. Hariyama's stolen it, and now you've taken the luck from before that we had when we did mono grass. Yeah, I believe though. You'll get another one before the end of stream easily. You'll get another one. I don't think we can use the move we're going to get here. We get the Draco Meteor TM. I don't think anyone can learn it. I'm fairly certain Lucario can't, but... Because it happened to me way too much when playing Scarlet, did you have the table not appearing when doing a picnic? I think it has happened before to me, yes. I've had other bugs like that as well, where other things haven't appeared. I think we had one the other week, maybe, where the sandwich ingredients were invisible. Where we had to make the sandwich without being able to see the stuff that were on the sandwich, if I remember correctly. There's a bunch of weird little bugs like that we found, yeah. The picnics are a little bit buggy. We found a load of strange ones like that. But I've definitely had the invisible picnic table before. It just doesn't happen very often to me, though. Each time I do a picnic, I have to turn off the game and relaunch because every time... Really? Every time you do it, it does that? Huh. That's so weird. Every time. Yeah, I've never heard of it happening every time. I've had it once or twice, but I've never had it consistently. That's wild, though. Texture from my Lux Ray didn't load in properly. Oh, we had one the other day where we had a Meditite that looked like it was made out of Lego. It was, like, really blocky. It looked terrible. That was the start of this run. There was, like, a really crap, like, rendered-in Meditite that looked awful. Welcome in, Jules, as well. Good luck catching the Pokemon. I've never heard of the picnic happening consistently. We have got the clockwork children, as I like to call them, in the back there, who are running on like 5 FPS. They look like they're wind up, you know. €60 game, buggy mechanics from a core game. Yeah, I know, right? You'd have thought that they'd have polished that stuff a little more. Well, going for a shiny Pyro, Aol. We actually do have a shiny Litleo that we found randomly a couple of runs ago. I think it might have been Monograss. We found a shiny Pyro, or shiny Litleo, a shiny Starly, and a shiny Pawmot within the first 3 gyms, just randomly, as a full-odd shiny. It was really cool. Hariyama's about to go on a reign of terror again here, as you're about to see, because Lycanroc's no way is going to live that. He gets the Stealth Rock up, but doesn't even matter. Nemona's just got absolutely ruined on that first one there. Sacrificing the Lycanroc. Who's going to come in, though, is the question. I think maybe it's going to be Pawmot, but I'm not sure. Or Goodra. No, it's Pawmot. This does kind of... No, it doesn't wall us, because Hariyama's got a Headlong Rush. Oh, never mind. No, Hariyama's got a Headlong Rush. Hits the close combat. It's going to knock its own defense down. We live it. Hariyama's going to get the one shot. Come on. Hariyama's going to do it again. The palm slap. Yes. Hariyama's on 6 kills in 2 fights now. Let's go. Hariyama's insane. Hariyama's become one of the goated Pokemon of the run that Super Light slept on. You imagine if we get a Quick Claw now on the Dunsparce as well. Or he goes for Glare and we attack through. Come on, Hariyama. Drill Run, no. Oh, that's just cruel. And a crit. Unbelievable. She needed a crit to knock us out there. Otherwise, she wouldn't have killed Hariyama. He'd have lived on friendship. Oh, hello. We got a break as well. Mid-fight break. You know how we do it. We pause so nobody misses any action. We can't miss any more Hariyama assassinations, all right? So we will stop for a second. We'll wait. I actually will take a get-up break this time, and I'll go and stretch my legs, because I haven't done that for the last break, so I'll do it for this one. But the Palm of Death, indeed, is going crazy right now. Pokemon Nano Blocks is so popular. Got to put them in the game from the the blocky Meditite, exactly. Everybody loves Meditite, you know, so they made the Nano Block version in game. They imported him from Pixelmon and put him in here, like OG Pixelmon. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm just gonna go and walk around for a bit and stretch my legs for a minute. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I went for a slightly longer break there as well. I am back. We will continue on again now, okay? Let us continue on. We're going to give Annihilape a chance to go crazy here, because Annihilape doesn't get a chance to fight very much, and it's also a good counter for the Dunsparce, so we're going to go for it. Yeah, for close combat, why not? We probably outspeed everything in the whole team here, so yeah. Big damage. Thank you everyone for being here, though. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for sitting through the break there as well. I know we don't do anything in the background while the break's going, so, you know, thank you for sitting through and helping to support the stream while we, hopefully all have a little self-care break and stuff as well. Because, of course, when I go for those breaks when the ads are playing, it's the best time to get up and have a quick drink and, you know, have a stretch and things yourselves if you need to. So, ooh, it lived. Orthworm survived. That was a surprise from Annihilape as well. That's actually a big shock. Damn. I thought we were going to one-shot everything. Thank you for the welcome back, Sasha. Did you get up and do a self-care break, Sasha, when I went for that BRB? Did you? I'm watching. Did you do one? Did you have a self-care break? Thank you for the welcome back, everybody. Hawks and Sasha. No! Oh my god. Unbelievable. Everyone gets on to me about doing self-care, and then no one does self-care. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Every time I do it. Every time. Everybody wants me to go do self-care. I go to do self-care, and then, you know, you're like, yeah, everyone else done it? No, never. Tabletop did self-care. Good job, Tabletop. Thank you for you know, doing the self-care. I'm glad that you did it. I appreciate that. Thank you for listening to Almighty Streamer Overlord and doing your self-care. I appreciate that. Good job. Thank you for listening. To be fair, I didn't say you should go and do a self-care break, but you know, I always say it at this point. Playing with my you have a katana? Ayo? You have a katana? I'm assuming that's not a euphemism, Sasha, but you never know, to be fair. Remember what we were talking about earlier? People say some weird stuff sometimes. Wouldn't surprise me. We're going in for a rage. Oh, right. No, we have to go Rage Fist here. We have to. We have to do it. We have a better chance of killing with Rage Fist than we do something Tantrum. Does dissociating count as self-care? On this occasion, I'm going to say yes. Yes, it does. I'm not sure how or why, but yes, I'm going to say it does. Just going to say it does, because I can. You know? Always do self-care during breaks. That's what we love to see. We love a self-care break. Maybe a one-shot. Oh, that didn't do a lot. We're dead. Yikes. That was bad. Not an innuendo. I just had to check just in case, because you never know sometimes, right? You never know. I didn't think it was, but I just had to double check. We 100% outspeed here, don't we? Come on. Raging Bull on Tauros. Big hit. One-shot kill. Skeledirge survives. Wow. Torch Song's going to hurt here. Yeah, Jerry's faster, though. Jerry will kill this thing anyway. But will we live the Torch Song on Tauros? I don't think we will. It's a +2. Or +1, actually. Oh, Tauros goes down. It's another special attack increase. Things are getting dangerous. Okay, then I self-cared too. Oh, you know what? Jerry's had a lot of time in the spotlight today. We're going to share it around. Kurosawa's going to go in and get a kill with extreme speed. I mean, we outspeed anyway, but come on now. Oh, it didn't kill him! No, he didn't actually get him! Did that not kill? Oh, that's actually really bad. I'm really surprised that Lucario didn't kill that. I should have just let Jerry do it, shouldn't I? I should have just thrown Jerry in. Oh, that's awful. Honestly, if you want the job done properly, should have just gone with Jerry. Just need to do that at work every day. Yeah, dissociate for a bit and then, you know, get back to reality's dimension after staring off into nothingness for a long time. Have a katana, a wakizashi. I've never heard of that. A long sword, a short sword, and a battle staff. You sure you haven't like been isekai'd here from the world of Skyrim, Sasha? Are you from Tamriel? Is that where you've come from? You actually come from Tamriel with all those weapons. You're gonna hit us with unrelenting force in a minute. We're gonna get blasted. That's really cool though. Little weapons collection. I don't have any weapons because we're not allowed that type of thing over here. I do have some helmets though. Talked about this before. I have a I have two. I have a replica version of a helmet from the Gladiator movies. So I have like a full metal chromed up version of one of those with a folding face piece. I also have a bronze colored Corinthian Greek helmet as well. I was talking about the other day with a black horsehair plume down the back. So, yeah, I have a couple of helmets. I wish I could get more, but one day, when I have more space. Loving weapons, though. I want to dabble in smithing, too? Oh. Get those crafting skills up as well, you know? Yeah, I did see the dagger. The dagger was pretty cool. I like that. How many battles left? Just the one. Just the one, tabletop. Just the one. We have an hour and 45 minutes to go to Area 0. And to well, I say just one. We have to do, like, the fodder fights before. You know, like the usual talk to the people at the different labs and do that, you know. But the actual, like, main fights, we have one left. I also want to double check this. I'm fairly certain this is the case, but I just want to... Yeah. Part of me just had, like, this weird thing. I was thinking, like, Lucario can learn Draco Meteor. But no, you can't. It should be 1. If you want to split hairs, it's more like 5, but, like, actually 1 that matter anyway. The rest of them are just, like, fodder fights. Have a smoothbore musket for home defense, just as pounding fathers intended. I love that, Forks. A smoothbore musket. Do you have a flintlock pistol as well? That'd be great. You got your flintlock and the musket. Do you have a ramming rod to reload the musket then? Like a little ram rod. Stick the old musket ball down in the front and then ram it down with a rod. It's kind of funny though. Smoothbore musket. No, tabletop's run out of great balls. Unbelievable. You should have time though to go to that Poke shop and get a couple more. Just below stream, of course. 10 Ultra Balls, that's what we love to see. Going for the big bucks, buying the Ultra Balls. Be cool if you could buy Master Balls as well, but they were just really expensive. Like 100 grand or something a piece for a Master Ball, that'd be cool. Oh god, what is this? Is a copy pasta, folks, isn't it? Is it just the 2 paragraphs? Alright, let me read this. 4 ruffians break into my house. What the devil? As I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle. Blow a golf ball sized hole through the first man. He's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man. Miss him entirely because it's smoothbore and nails the neighbor's dog. Have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with grape shot. Tally-ho, lads. The grape shot shreds 2 men in the blast. The sound of the extra shrapnel set off many car alarms. Oh dear. Fix bayonet and charge the last terrified rapscallion. I love the word rapscallion. He bleeds out, waiting on the police to arrive since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up, just as the founding fathers intended. I think you'd certainly be able to defend your house if someone did that. If you had a cannon with grape shot mounted, you know, the smoothbore musket and a flintlock pistol, I think you'd be absolutely fine. Sounds like you could do a good job of defending the place, folks, to be fair. Sounds about as OP as the average defender on Siege these days, to be honest. I love that, though. That's a good little copy pasta. Hey, it was a Gengar as well. I didn't even realize. Good job, guys. Did all of you get it? I think that was all three of you who went for it. Yeah, it was just you three, wasn't it? Let's go. You all got it. Good job getting the Gengar. Good job. I'm proud. I'm very proud. I'm like a proud parent right now seeing you get that Gengar. Good stuff. Anyone want to make a prediction? You think I'm going to beat Professor Sada first time? Anyone want to take a guess? Are we winning first try? Are we? This one is going to actually be really interesting, I think, because the matchup here is kind of wild. We also don't have to worry about Slitherwing being a pain in the ass like normal, because Jerry can just one-shot it right off the rip. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. That being said, recently I don't think we've actually done a one-time clear on this. I think we've lost a couple of times recently with the teams we've had. I think it's been a little while since we've swept first try, so we'll see. There are a few Pokemon that could cause us problems. We do have the Scream Tail, which has Drain Punch, which is bad for Lucario. We do have the Flutter Mane, which is a problem. We do have Sandy Shocks, which potentially could be annoying. Roaring Moon is arguably the easiest Pokemon to fight, because it probably gets one-shotted by everyone. So, yeah. Not gonna lie, my strategy in Total War Napoleon is to have entire armies that consist of artillery only, and I'd split them up between long-range bombardment and medium close-range grape shot. The enemy never stood a chance. It sounds pretty brutal, to be honest, folks. The setup that you went with there. Just artillery, though, sounds a bit... I mean, if someone manages to get through the artillery shot, which somehow, I don't know how they do that, it'd be like fighting against... It'd be like getting hit by the boomers in Fallout New Vegas when you're trying to get up to Nellis Air Force Base. But if you say somehow managed to make the run across and get past the artillery, you'd be in trouble, I feel like. But I'd imagine not many people make it through the artillery, so... Have faith in me and Pawmot. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take some faith. I'll take some faith. I actually don't think Pawmot's going to be in the final team, though. I think we actually have better options than Pawmot. I don't think I can squeeze it into the final team. I reckon the team we have, like, right now is going to be the one we go with. Other than maybe one switch, but I don't know. Because Medicham's kind of one of those ones that goes in there because of how good it is, but there's also other options we could potentially bring in that I think would be really strong. If they get through the artillery bombardment and the grape shot gauntlet, then they deserve to win that battle. That's fair. That's fair. Do I stop killing when it says it's getting low, the outbreaks? I don't know, actually, because I am not a shiny hunter. So I don't know. I've never really been much of a shiny hunter, so I genuinely don't know. Maybe. But I'm not sure. I think when it gets to getting low, you have the highest chance of getting a shiny. But I don't know if that means you should continue knocking them out or not. Really warm in here as well. I think I need to put a fan on or something. Getting very, very stuffy. Well, welcome to Area 0 as well. We're in the final zone of the game. This time last week, we were probably... Were we on the ETB? The Twilight Mask one? I think we might have been. I feel like we were on the ETB at this point last week. The Twilight Masquerade. Or we were finishing up the other ones. The temporal ones. Kind of wild to think that it's only a week ago that we pulled that apple in.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
You know, last Sunday is where we got it. Liberty Prime has made his entrance there as well. It's the first Liberty Prime of the new month. Welcome in, Maximum. Hello. How's it going? That's the first Liberty Prime of the day and the new month. Good old Liberty Prime. Like how we could sprint through here before, but now we have to wade through it really slowly. Love that. You must have been having the big nap, I'm guessing. Little giraffe rigs here. Cheeky giraffe rig. Giraffe rig's an interesting mon. I think it's way cooler now it has Farigiraf. I think it probably would have benefited from having a baby form as well, but... yeah, maybe in the future games. Just got home from the beach, actually. Ayo, home from the beach, eh? Nice. A nice day at the beach. Fair play, fair play. I haven't been to a beach for a long time. I mean, it's not really something over here that you do much of because most of the beaches are not very nice. But I haven't been to a beach for a long time. Beaches are alright. Sand is kind of annoying, to be fair, because it gets everywhere, but I don't mind the beach, though. Welcome in the Maximum. Give you your Platinum Siege badge there as well. I need to update those at some point, I think, those bits badges. I don't know what I'll update them to, but I feel like I need to change them. I'll get some badges done at some point, or make some, or do something. Had a bit of a friend date, decided we were better friends. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, though, I suppose. You know? Sometimes it's just the way it goes, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, glad you had a... well, I hope you had a good time, anyway. While you were there. Why would you hate sand? Or would you say you hate sand? Do you know what? I wouldn't say I hate it. I just dislike it. Only when it gets in things. Yeah, I hate sand speech. I need to get that. Get it up and do the speech. What is the full speech? Shall I look it up? The quote. Shall I read it out now? Isn't it only... it's only like 2 lines, isn't it? Not very long. Yeah, it literally just says, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. Not like here. Here everything is soft and smooth. There you go. Where's the sand beam for you? Can have that one. Do it. I did it. It was a good time. Over an hour drive there and back. Though, so I'm kind of done for the day. Yeah, long journeys like that really take it out of you, so that's understandable. Imagine it's probably in the like quite hot weather as well. Plus, Stuff in the heat is worse. Extreme weather is always like bad for, or what I describe as extreme weather anyway is always bad for riding or driving. When I've been out on my bike a few times, I've been out like, I went out on Christmas Eve once on the bike and it was really cold and it was horrible. And then I've been out in the summer as well when it was really hot during the heat wave and it was horrible as well. So you can't win really. You're either too hot or too cold no matter what. It's awful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it was a good time though, Maximum. Always nice to spend a day doing something fairly fun, you know? So fair enough. I'm glad you had a good time. And yeah, welcome here to chill out, relax time. Oh, you must be on vacation now, I'm guessing. Surely. I think you must be on your vacation. I think you said first week of June you're on vacation. Forget how close everything is there. It's a 2-hour drive one way to see my daughter. Yeah, over here you can drive from, well, kind of like most of the width of the country you can do in a couple of hours from one side to the other. Sometimes it's quicker though to do like trains and stuff depending on, like from the south up to Scotland you can get there in not too long of a journey on a fairly quick train, so it's not the worst, but most things are fairly like compact over here, but that's just the nature of the country itself. It's a smaller country anyway, and you know, things are kind of designed to be fairly close anyway. Which I know a lot of people have talked to me about before, because a lot of people who've come over here from the US have all said about how it's kind of nice that you can just leave the place where you're staying and just walk into a town and you're kind of get to everything without having to like drive because it's too far away. I don't know. Had to get in some AC before I drove. Not unused to it, but don't drive immediately after. I wish we had AC over here as just a more common thing for the summer. AC is just very nice, and I always appreciate it whenever I go anywhere with AC when it's hot. Yeah, vacation, of course. Baffles my mind, honestly. Borders here are so far from me. I mean, the borders over here, though, aren't really that much of a big thing. Because, I mean, like, you can freely, obviously, go into Wales and Scotland and places like that. So it's not like a kind of, like, official border, but, like, where the actual lines are between the countries isn't really that far away in the grand scheme of things. Also, one of the things we do over here, kind of, like, subsequently better as well, which leads into that everything being closer, is public transport. Buses and trains and stuff like that are kind of way more accessible because of the fact that everything's closer together. Versus over there, it's more of a, like, more of a hassle. But it works better over here because of that as well. 20-minute drive to the grocery store. Technically for me, the closest one, which I don't tend to go to, but the closest one to me is like literally it's like a 2-minute walk. If I drove, it would take me like, if there was no traffic, 30 seconds to get there probably, or less. But that's just kind of because I'm lucky that there's one over here. You tend to find that there's loads and loads of places like that over here, like grocery stores and shops built out on the edges of places, which makes them really accessible because they're next to big roads. Which also kind of helps with things like that, where you'll find loads of them around, loads of them clustered around. I mean, probably if you look at specifically grocery store types, I probably have within 5 miles, maybe 6. I'd say. Like full-on grocery stores within 5 miles. And then you probably have some that are like little mini ones. Maybe. I can't really think. There's probably a couple of little mini ones around. Things aren't as established as the old world is. Oh, hang on. Like a town in Britain has been a town for a long time. Yeah, I suppose to some degree, yeah. A lot of more modern stuff has developed, but it's probably, yeah, probably been situated in the same area for a long time. I assume this Orlando was literally built like a generation ago. I think it'll be similar, both are valid to me though. Yeah, I like the way that things are over here, you know? It feels like everything's fairly accessible. Like, I feel like if I was over there now, if I lived over there, I probably wouldn't like the having to drive or ride or whatever to do everything. I'd kind of like the way that over here you can kind of go and do everything quite quickly without having to drive very far. It's quite nice. It's also good for fuel economy and stuff as well. Because you're not spending too much on fuel going too far away. You can save a lot by walking to places. And of course, with the weather kind of being a lot better these days, and in the summer right now, it's, you know, it's quite pleasant to go and walk to places sometimes. If you can, anyway. You're buying a table and chairs, you're obviously not going to walk there, are you? But you're buying like a few things, sometimes you can just go for a wander. That's quite nice. Barring school buses and airport shuttles, I've never used public transportation in my life. It is a useful thing to have, you know. Oh, hang on. You know how we do. But it is a useful thing to have. I used to use it a lot when I was a student. I don't use it so much now, but that's more because I don't have to travel distance anymore. Because obviously, you know, with streaming being what I do, you know, I don't have to travel for that. So I don't have to commute or anything like that. I mean, when I did commute, I used to go on my bike, so because I have a motorcycle. So I used to ride that, which that was to work was about 30 minutes. But when I was a student, I used to get the train, at least for my first year, I used to get the train, which was about an hour away on the train. I do live quite close, or I'm quite close to a train station, so that helps as well, because I'm able to kind of like very easily get to access to a train if I need it. Buses I used to get when I was a college student, as what we would call a college student, so like 16 to 18. I used to get the bus every day. The buses are really annoying though, because they tend to be really convoluted in the routes that they go, and it takes way longer to get anywhere than it really should. Where there's places that are like within a few miles that it will take an hour to get to, but that's just because it stops so many times because of the route that it goes, which is kind of all through a bunch of houses and things. So trains are definitely better than buses when it comes to that. And buses are expensive these days. I remember back when I was a student, part of the reason we went on the bus was because we used to be able to get a day ticket on the bus for £1. You used to be able to get on the bus and pay. You used to be able to buy a £1 day rider ticket, and it would let you go anywhere up to about 20 miles away for £1. And you'd get just a ticket for the day. You just print it out, you take it with you, keep it in your pocket, and then scan it when you got back on the bus. And then they upped the price to like £3 or something, and it's just stupid now. I think that actually they upped the price for a while, and I think they maybe removed it after that. But it used to be £1 and you used to be able to go on all day. It was great. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is, I suppose. Tickets are expensive nowadays. They really are. Everything's gone up. I mean, food, fuel, tickets on various things, transport, everything's ridiculously expensive. Internet, power, water, whatever. I mean, over here as well, we have like a massive crisis with that at the minute of the general cost of living being incredibly high, which is not good for anybody. You know, and obviously it puts a lot of financial pressure on people. And me, just like everybody else, has felt the squeeze of it and, you know, spends way less money than I used to, probably. Because I kind of can't afford to spend as much on stuff anymore. So I just, you know, save money where I can. No, I think that was the Sandy Shocks bit, but it wasn't. Took a trolley to the beach today, so I definitely agree it's convenient. Yeah, when you're able to just, like, take something with you, or like take a bag or something, rather than have to drive all the way somewhere. It's really nice. Gonna go now. Thanks for having me. No worries, Star-Lord. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I really appreciate it, man. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. I'll be back on Tuesday. We do have a stream schedule. You'll get notifications anyway, because I know you followed earlier, so you'll get a notification when I'm back on. But yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday playing some... Well, actually, will I? I haven't decided about that yet. I feel like I should, because I kind of can't really afford to not, but at the same time, Final Shape comes out on Tuesday. You know? That's tempting. I'll figure it out. Also, I missed the Roaring Moon Cave, so I'm going to go in there now. We'll figure it out, though, about Destiny stuff. But yeah, thank you very much for being here, Star-Lord. I hope you have a great rest of the night, and I will see you, okay? If not Tuesday, then I'll be back on Wednesday, but you'll get the notifications, so... Thanks very much for being here, though. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for following earlier, and I hope we will see you again soon. Okay? Have a good rest of your weekend. Going to spending this week preparing for the epic rap battle between a Pichu and its ex-boyfriend Rattata. And oh, this is an epic rap battle. Oh my god. Is this this is in your Pokemon like D&D-esque game, isn't it? I think that's where the Pichu comes in. Yeah, have a good one though, Star-Lord. Why did I whistle there? That was a misclick. Roaring Moon spawns in here, if anyone's ever wondering, or Iron Valiant, depending on which game you're playing. I know I always say this, you probably all know by now, because I come in here every time. But it spawns in here in this, like, crop circle looking thing. Kind of cool. So if you're ever looking for it and you're like, where's Roaring Moon? It can spawn in here. Not guaranteed, it is a low spawn, but basically just run out the cave or use the picnic bench and then do that a bunch of times and you'll find one eventually. You can catch a Roaring Moon or an Iron Valiant there. Played almost 8 hours of X-Defiant today? God damn. That's a lot of X-Defiant, man. You must enjoy it then, I'm guessing. Also, I haven't told Stream about this yet, but me and Mirage ran into the hilarious situation in Siege 2 nights ago where there was a cheater on both teams. We genuinely found a match where there was a cheater on each team. We had one on our team, they had one on their team. Our cheater was just better, so we ended up winning. We lost the elo anyway, though, because there was a cheater on our team. So you could argue that it's actually kind of bullshit, because it means that the other enemy team actually got given their elo back for when they lost to us, even though they had a cheater on their team as well. And when I say that, I'm not talking about, like, closet cheaters who are hiding it. I mean, these people, basically half the round for them was running into a wall, looking at each other, and killing people through the map. So it wasn't like a whole, one of them was a closet cheater who looked a bit sus. It was like, he would just shoot people through concrete walls and stuff. And he would, like, hip-fire headshot everybody with one bullet, and, you know, it was like one of those blatant cheaters. And we had one on each team, and it's kind of funny that they'll actually get their elo back for that game, even though they had a cheater as well. Wild. Yeah, have a good one, Maximum. Have a good, a cheeky little shower. Hope it goes well, and you get rid of all that annoying sand. Actually, really fun. Honestly, I probably will download it, just not yet. I have to wait for the pre-install in Destiny, because it's 300 gigs. So, like, if I download X-Defiant, I'll just have to uninstall it again to get the pre-download of Final Shape done. You know? Because I don't think I even have enough space for it as it is right now, let alone if I start downloading other stuff as well. So I definitely will probably have a go at X-Defiant. I just need to, you know, wait until D2 comes out first. Ooh, that didn't kill. Surprised. Yeah, full rage cheaters. It was wild. There was actually a couple of cheaters on that same night that happened. It was wild. Interesting matchup. It was incredibly boring, and it was probably the fastest match of ranked we've ever played, where the whole match was over in like 10 minutes. And it was pretty much just whichever cheater beats the other cheater first wins the game. Because they would just kill people through walls and stuff, so it didn't matter. Apparently had a better cheater because they weren't caught. Well, I don't know. I think they probably were. So the way it works with ELO rollback is if the game detects that a cheater has been in the lobby, they get reported and banned. The ELO gets taken away from you if you won and given to the other team if they lost, right? But we will have no way of knowing if that guy got banned. Because it's not going to show us that we got our ELO back because, oh, you played against a cheater, so you should get it back. It's like a weird situation if there was one on each team. So we'll have no way of knowing, but I suspect they both got banned because they were both blatant. Those blatant cheaters tend to get banned really quickly. That being said, I did say to Mirage, it's kind of funny though that every other person we found this season who has looked or has talked about being a cheater in chat and is kind of, you know, just does it because, haha, it's funny, right? Where they sit there and cheat. And you report them. We haven't got a single ELO rollback this entire season that's gone in our favor. But the second we get a cheater on our team, the first time we get a cheater on our team, literally within 12 hours, the guy gets banned and we have our ELO taken. But every other cheater that we've reported this season, none of them have been banned. None of them. And a lot of them are like blatant wallers and stuff. But the guy on our team always like got immediately banned and we had our ELO taken. So a bit sad that the whole team got striked for that. Yeah, I mean it's just the way it is though. It says that in theory we wouldn't have won the matchup if it wasn't for the cheater. But of course Ubisoft's system is broken in that case because well they would have won because they had a cheater as well if they'd won the match. So in theory it should just be a write-off for both teams. But they'll basically benefit for that in the long run because they'll get their ELO back and we'll lose ours. Albeit in my case, I only lost one because it was a game where I would have been demoted, so it didn't matter. I only had one ELO into the next rank anyway. So I got dropped to my demotion tier, but still, it was kind of annoying. We check R6 analysts and see if these people we reported got banned. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I don't think I reported the guy on the other team, actually. I probably should have. I think I forgot to report them. I reported the guy on our team, actually, but I think I forgot to report the guy on the other team. Gonna hop off to bed. No worries, Tabletop. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it as always. It's nice to have you back. And, yeah, thanks for making me part of your Sunday routine. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? You take it easy. Have a good one. Guy on the other team didn't get banned. So, our guy got banned, and theirs didn't. Okay. Love that. Yeah, the thing is, like, there's closet cheaters, right? Closet cheaters are basically the people that aren't out-and-out cheaters. They're the ones who try and hide it. That's what I mean with a closet cheater, right? So a closet cheater is someone who's, like, walling, but makes it look enough like they aren't to try and kind of cover it up, where they're harder to find. Versus the out-and-out blatant cheater is the guy who literally just shoots people through walls you can't shoot through and stuff, you know? He'll just, like, teleport through the map and kill people. But even then, to be fair, the Siege, like, community are really dumb about it because half the time they'll just... Everybody acknowledges Siege as a giant cheater problem. Anytime you have video evidence of a cheater, there's always someone trying to say, oh, no, they're not. I remember I posted a YouTube short of a guy in TDM that we played against before in the warm-up playlist who killed me while sprinting around the corner. He didn't aim, he didn't ADS, he didn't do anything. He just sprints around the corner, already shooting before he's come around the corner. So he didn't pre-fire me because he was sprinting, so he can't have had his gun up. And he just sprinted around and killed everyone in the matchup. And you wouldn't believe the amount of comments that I got on that clip when I posted it, of people being like, bro's never been pre-fired before. And it's like, you genuinely just watched a clip of a guy sprint around the map and kill people without aiming, and you think that I'm complaining about the guy without having evidence of him cheating. I don't know what to tell you. At that point, you're literally just like the most moronic person I think I've ever seen. Yeah, and the guy got banned literally the next day. Because he had a 7 KD. And everyone's like, no, he wasn't a cheater. You're just bad. He wasn't a cheater. No one cheats in TDM, guys. No one cheats in TDM, except the 2 people I've run into this season cheating in TDM. One of which was on stream, and he got banned the next day. And he unapologetically streamed it on his YouTube channel. Which I posted his link multiple times in the chat for people to verify that information themselves, which I don't know if they did or not, but he blatantly cheated and then literally streamed it. And his stream was Cheating in R6. That was his title. Yeah. Number of drama I hear from friends working at UB is phenomenal. Really? Or the amount of? The amount of drama I hear, yeah. Well, UB seems like a bit of a weird place to be honest. I know I've ranted about UB a few times, but like, I genuinely think UB needs like a massive restructure from the top down, because they just... UB feels so out of touch with what people want, and just general landscape of their own games. It's unreal. You know? They just set themselves up to fail every time, and then kind of have the surprise Pikachu when it does. Like, I've already ranted about it so many times this last month, but the new Siege season, which everybody knew was going to be unpopular already when the leaks came out, that their giant revolutionary, nothing you've ever seen before rework of Recruit was basically just going to be re-adding the same Recruit we already have into the game and just putting him in ranked. Except it's worse because you can't have 5 of them anymore. And they, like, made it up, blew it up to this massive, like, revolutionary change. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. You're going to be so excited. We put so much work into it to basically do nothing for an entire season. And then they do minor adjustments to a map that nobody likes and nobody wants to play on. So it's a complete waste of time. Make relatively little to no quality of life or balancing changes for the entire season, other than nerfing Solus and Fenrir. Literally the only other balance change they made to any operator is adding a vertical foregrip onto Demos. And there's still ops and defense running around with fucking ACOGs that are just sniping everyone across the map, who have no business having those scopes. And I'm not even complaining about Doc and Rook, I mean Wamai. And Goyo with the Vector should not have an ACOG. Yet we're giving a grip to Demos, and then we bring out the creme de la creme, the R6 membership that nobody asked for and nobody wants, and is basically just going to be an excuse to try and milk more money out of the player base while giving us less and less content, as Ubisoft presumably looks to eventually abandon Siege and move on to a new game. And that's the way it comes off, because it feels like every season they give us less and less, and it just looks worse. They also don't fix anything either. There's bugs that have been in the game since the start of the season that still haven't been fixed. Want to know something about the blatant cheater on the other team? What about the blatant cheater on the other team, mate? Tell me. Bad? Clueless and so detached from making good games? Yes. They really are, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to see companies make great games. I'm not just bashing Ubisoft for the sake of it. But when they sit there and try and, like, feed you absolute bullshit about, oh, this great stuff we've done, and then everyone says, no, you haven't, and they seem really surprised. Like, we talked about this the other day with the whole Skull and Bones game that they made, you remember? Where they did the beta for it, or the alpha or whatever, and it was really badly received. And then one of the, like, people, I don't know if it was someone who worked on it, or one of the big Ubisoft execs, basically came out and said, you should be grateful that we made you a quadruple A quality game, and it's actually really good. You people just don't know, like, don't have any taste in games. And it's like, maybe UB, if everyone who you've marketed the game to hates it, that should be a wake-up call for you. Because maybe that just doesn't mean that people have bad taste. Maybe that just means you made a shit game. Which you probably did, because you do with basically every game you make. He has 700 hours combined. Of course he does. Of course he does. And he hasn't been banned. Because why would you ban a guy who has 700 hours on his account that's blatantly cheating? The best part is, when it came in, right, I use a thing called R6 Analyst. Mirage uses it as well, which gives you the stats of each player in the match, right? So you see what rank and KD and stuff like that the other team has, and your own team. The second we got into that game, I saw the guy on the other team, because our guy on our team was hiding his stats, so you couldn't see. I saw the guy on the other team, and I said, doesn't matter what happens this game, we're going to lose, because they have a cheater. Because he had like a 4.5 KD or something stupid. And he played like... He had a 97% win rate or something as well. And it's like... How are we not finding this guy, Yubi? Because... Someone who's played like 50 games of ranked and has like 48 wins or something... You would expect they might be doing something, you know, suspicious, because nobody just by randomness is winning 48 out of 50 games. Even the best players in the world lose all the time. Yet some random guy in, like, Platinum or whatever has got 50 wins in a row, almost. I don't think so. Yeah, stat bans need to come back in as soon as possible. Paris dev team had to fight tooth and nail to scrap NFT games. Proposed and push... yeah. Yeah, because again, the whole thing with that, like, Yubi just suddenly go, you know what everyone wants? NFTs. And this wasn't like when NFTs were coming out. This was like after everyone had made it very clear that they hated them and thought they were a really unpopular idea. And then Yubi come out with a brilliant idea of, let's add NFTs to our games. They're just so far behind everything else. They're so far behind everything, it's unreal. They're clueless. Yeah, the Skull and Bones game is like one of the worst offenders. And the thing is, I know that you'll get those like same people out there who'll be like, oh, it's hard to run a game studio, you don't know what you're doing. It's like, yeah, I don't claim to either, but Ubisoft are supposed to be the ones who know what they're doing. And I genuinely feel like I could do a better job of balancing the game of Siege or coming up with operator ideas and reworks and stuff than they could. And I know nothing about game design or working for a games company or whatever, but I could probably do a significantly better and more popular additions to the game than they ever will. Because they're so out of touch, they don't know what they're doing. The fact that they removed Black Flag from Steam a week after Skull and Bones beta test because people kept comparing... Really? I didn't know they did that, actually. Well, that just makes it look even worse. Because then everyone's just going to call them out for that. Whoever made that decision is really stupid. It's like the same thing with Helldivers, which I know everyone will go, well, the whole thing with Helldivers with the PlayStation account was... It was there from the start in the TOS or whatever, which it was. But also, if you're at the point where you are, Sony really thought it was a good idea to come in and go, alright, 60% of people who own this game, let's take it away from you now. Like, what muppet at Sony thought that would be a good idea? And that people wouldn't be pissed off by that? You know? Black Flag was really good. I enjoyed Black Flag. It's definitely not my favorite Assassin's Creed, but I can understand why people like it so much. I enjoyed it. I just liked some of the other ones more. But that's just because I kind of... A lot of it comes down to setting and things for me as well. The setting dictates how much I like an Assassin's Creed game. And there are settings out there I just liked more. Not that I have anything against, you know, Black Flag, though. But, like, half of Ubisoft's, like, things are just really bad. Yeah, no worries, Sasha, of course. You know, I don't want you to do anything like that puts anyone in any spots, but just, like, from... Like, basically, it doesn't surprise me that you're saying that there's a load of, like, issues with things like that. It feels like, probably to some degree... Now, I might be wrong. I suspect with Siege and things like that, do the dev team probably do what they actually want to do? Probably not. To some degree, anyway. Some things they probably don't have a decision on. Like R6 membership. Do I think that was a decision that the UB devs went, you know what? Everyone's going to really want that. Probably not. I suspect someone up at Ubisoft went, you need to make even more money out of that game. And they went, okay, what do we do? Subscription model, that's what you should put in. And then develop it. And probably some higher up person at Ubisoft told them that they should make that. And it probably wasn't anything to do with the devs, who most likely didn't want it in the first place. But that's the reality of games companies, though, isn't it? I mean, look at Bungie. If anyone, like, heard any of the stuff coming out from Bungie towards the tail end of last year, the amount of, like, stuff about how the way they laid people off and things was so bad, they didn't even tell them until they turned up for work on the day, and then found out that all their passwords and stuff didn't work and they'd been fired. And that half of the dev team realized that forcing monetization down people's throats wasn't going to be a popular decision for Destiny, yet they still did it anyway. Because the Bungie execs told them that they have to and they don't have a choice, you know? It's like... it's no wonder, really, half the time that, like, shit hits the fan with things like this. One way it's rotten to the core, from the devs to the higher-ups. Yeah. That's pretty... it sucks, though, doesn't it? Someone needs to just clean it up. But it won't happen, I'm sure. But someone needs to clean it up. Makes me sad to see all the big companies fucking up so bad, especially having lots of memories in their games. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, look at the other ones. EA's made some massive misplays and things over the years. I mean, just look at Activision Blizzard. That's one of the biggest ones that comes to mind. I mean, Ubisoft have had an absolute, like, meltdown in some places. Bethesda have not exactly done super great for a while. They've, you know, that's kind of starting to get people's trust back a little, but, you know, they haven't exactly been flying high for a while now. Pokémon Company and Game Freak, same thing. I mean, there's so many games companies from when we were kids that these days just like... they're just so different from what we remember. It's sad. You know that even when working your ass off for a game, pulling overtime and compensating for lacking members in the dev team, you will not get a collector's edition of the game that you were promised, and you'll get a shitty hat with the name of the game on it. Really? Was that a Ubisoft thing? I find that crazy that the devs who made the game don't even get a collector's edition on the company. Really? That's actually wild. That you can make the game and not get a free collector's edition of the game that you made. You have to go and buy it yourself if you want it. How sad is that? God, Ubi. Like being really, really disappointed at a parent who you thought was cool growing up. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, yeah. I know the feeling. Or like that you're talking about. From a... oh, it was Ubi, yeah. From a game dev viewpoint, the next era is starting and will be indie. I just hope that game companies get a little bit of a reality check, and by smaller companies and smaller games doing really well, it forces them to up their game. Welcome back, Shags. Hello, hello. Because the other problem as well is, like, subscriptions has become too big of a thing. Where the problem was before, you used to go and pay, like, $50 for a game, and then you get the game and get to play it, and you might have to buy a DLC. Versus now, everything wants a subscription. So now instead of paying $50, you pay $120 across the year because it's $10 a month. And then every other game you have wants $10 a month as well. So So now instead of playing multiple games, you have to pick and choose what you actually do play, because subscriptions and battle passes and everything gate you out of so much content that if you don't have them, you're basically fucked. Season passes and everything. So you're forced almost to paying into it if you want to actually play the content, and then everyone's doing it, so now you're forced into paying so much for so many games. What can you do? And then at the same time, while paying for a subscription for other games, you're also paying for Games Pass, you're also paying for Spotify, you're also paying for YouTube if you use that, you're paying for whatever. And, you know, even though their user bases are all getting bigger, are those companies going to, you know, keep the price the same? No, of course they aren't. They're all going to fuck everyone over by increasing the price even more. I hate subscriptions as a games model. They're so annoying. Welcome back to Shags. How are things? Well, we're about to do the final fight of mono fighting, so we're right on the precipice of finishing it here. This could be really good. This is it, the first try. We're about to see if we can finish it. I think with you here, Shags, we can. We can push it over the line. What do you reckon? I think we're going to get it, Shags, because of you. You're here to carry us to the promised land. How are you doing though, Shaggy? I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you're having a nice time today. Whatever it is you're up to. Yeah, I hate subscriptions as well now. They really frustrate me, subscriptions. Oh, hang on. We'll chill before we get going. Subscriptions are one of the reasons AAA games are sinking. Yeah, I think it is. Because I think what they look at is that it's easier to make money over time on a subscription than it is to make a good game and sell it to people. Isn't it? Because again, you could make $50 off someone who buys the game and maybe $20 for a DLC, but instead they go, no, we can make $120 a year if they pay $10 a month to play multiplayer. Or whatever. Yeah, Shags is going to bring the luck. Subscriptions are for free to play and that don't have any other way to finance the game and shouldn't be mandatory. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that, yeah. Or at least, I don't mind with a game that's free to play having some degree of monetization to compensate for the fact it's free to play. As long as it is good value anyway. Like Destiny, when it changed to free to play, I don't really mind them bringing in a season pass structure and things like that. That's okay. But the problem they have is they brought that in and then aggressively monetized so many other things that it's like, now it doesn't just go, well, we're free to play, so we have to do this. It's like, well, now you just started devoting most of your time into making skins for the Eververse store. Rather than actually making... Like, with Destiny, what it came down to is they made the Season Pass set, which was always cool, right? And you used to get for having the Battle Pass. That was great. You got a cool set of armor, and you got ornaments to put over the top of it, which was really cool. So you could make the armor look really good. And then gradually over time, the ones in the Season Pass became slightly less cool. And all of those other alt sets that you might have got in the season that were the really cool looking themed ones just got rammed in the store instead and you could buy them. So all that really cool armor that you could have gotten from something else just got chucked into, you know, whatever else, and you could pay for it if you wanted to. Not great. Love how Final Fantasy 14 has done both, paid for and subscribed. Yeah, like Final Fantasy I think is one that does it kind of well, because it's not obnoxious. You pay to play the game, which is fine, but it's not kind of taking the piss. Most of the rest of them these days just do, you know? This might be a hot take, but shit started really going downhill when Cyberpunk came out. There's a few, like, games around that time that kind of were really not great, wasn't it? I mean, Cyberpunk, Fallout 76 was a big issue as well, with how not great that game was when it came out. And then there was the issue with the collector's editions. There's a bunch of stuff. Battlefront 2. The remade Battlefront 2, when they brought that out with the loot box system of getting the perk cards that made the game like ridiculously OP. Anthem, yeah. Hot takes incoming is Pumpkin on the keyboard. Yeah, he might be. I feel like Pumpkin's got some hot takes about the gaming industry he'd like to share with us, you know? He's got to get them off his chest. I could see it. That's respectable from him. Anthem made me so sad. I thought Anthem was going to be really cool as well. I played the beta. I really liked it. I was like, nice. This looks really good. Really promising. And then it wasn't. Here we go, everybody, as well. This is the start of the final one. Level 67 is the cap, which is Jerry right now. So we are not over-leveled. If we outspeed, we probably one-shot. Do we? We do. Jerry's going to get an initial kill here, surely. Jerry opens things up with the first knockout. Let's go. He's certainly not going to be alive by the end of this fight, Jerry, but he's going to fight his heart out during this one. Jerry gets rid of Slitherwing, who is notorious for causing issues for us. Who's coming in next? Screamtail, which is good. Getting rid of Screamtail will be nice as well. The only unfortunate thing with Screamtail is it forces us into bringing Lucario out early, which I don't really want to do, if Jerry dies. So Jerry probably has to kill with a Brave Bird here. Let's see. Go on, lad. Oh, we outsped on the play rough, but it misses! Jerry with a chance to attack! Come on, lad! Come on, Jerry! Oh, no. Okay, that wasn't that great. It's going to go for play rough again. We have to bank on a miss. Can Jerry get the miss again? It lands. Jerry lives on 1 HP for friendship. He's going to go out in a blaze of glory. Jerry's about to knock himself out with Brave Bird recoil, but he's going to go down swinging. He toughed it out so we wouldn't feel sad. The legend himself. Big Jerry. We salute you, my son. Go on. End it. Big Jerry with a monster shot into Screamtail, knocking out one of the big threats and one of the few Pokemon that is weak. It's actually super effective against us that we're weak to. Insane from Jerry. All started to fall when everyone wanted their game as... Yeah, live service. Live service was like the death of everything. I don't know who's coming out next, so I'm going to go with a... I think it's going to be Flutter Mane, but... I got Hariyama. That's a good neutral pick. Oh, that's good. Brute Bonnet. Okay. Dude, this is going to be a fight. Brute Bonnet versus the Thick Boy. Hariyama has pulled off some bullshit today, so let's see what happens now. No sucker punch for you. Get slapped. Brute Bonnet gets flinched turn 1. We get Giga Drained for about 70. This is going to be a big hit with close combat here. This could one-shot. Hariyama, do it for us. Come on, do it for the stream. Critical hit. Oh, I don't think it would have even mattered. The critical hit from Hariyama executes Brute Bonnet. We're on the front foot here. We've lost 1 Pokemon. And we've taken down 3. Hariyama is at -1 on special attack and special defense, but this thing is bulky. Hariyama can really, like, do some damage here. This thing might have Psyshock, though, actually, which is dangerous. It's Ghost as well. The only move I can hit it with is going to be Knockoff is the only problem here. Which is going to force me into bringing... Oh, we can use Headlong Rush. Oh, that's actually really good. Mystical Fire. We got Thick Fat. Hariyama. Special attack drop, it doesn't matter. Yes! Hariyama's going to win it. Hariyama's going to beat this thing. It's going to pull off another... Hariyama's actually about to go crazy again here. Shadow Ball. Surely we live this. Come on. Friendship again. Hariyama. What a legend. Hank in another one. Let's go. Hariyama. Take a bow. 1 HP and a dream. He lived on friendship. There's a mechanic in this game, basically, where if your friendship is high enough, you'll live on 1 HP on a hit that should have killed you. The best we've ever seen is we had a Magnezone that did it 5 turns in a row once, who was on 1 HP, and then just survived over and over. It's possible it could happen here. Like that, Hariyama lives on 1 HP and takes no damage. Headlong Rush. Another one for Hariyama. Monster. We're at like -4 attack now. Or -4 defense. We'll go for another one. I mean, we'll play out the turn. Why not? Hariyama finally goes down, but what a run it's had. Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh, yes. Now I remember that game now. I think it's only Sandy Shocks and Big Boy left. Yeah. I think it's only Sandy Shocks and Roaring Moon left. Come on. Outspeed. No, we don't. Okay. Oh. This is going to be really close now as to who wins the final little bout, I think. I think Tauros probably... Well... I don't think Tauros has enough speed to outrun Roaring Moon. If he does, he one-shots. If Tauros outspeeds, he one-shots. If not, we still have Lucario and Medicham in the back, wasn't it? Actually, no. Don't we have Lucario, Medicham, and someone else? Don't we have 3? Oh, we have Annihilape. Yeah, we're not losing this. Annihilape's still in the back. We win this. Guaranteed. Yeah, Magnezone was a legend. This team as well... It's a shame this team faltered as early on as it did, because I think this could have been a really good chance of a flawless. Oh, we are slower. Tauros goes down. Oh. Oh, no. I think we'll give Medicham the first try, because I think it's the most fitting with the amount of damage it's done in the late game here. Medicham's the most, like, deserving of a chance to kill here, because Annihilape, while it's been on the team, hasn't really had to do much. So, no guts, no glory. High jump kick. For all the marbles. Medicham! No guts, no glory! Yes! Medicham sinks Roaring Moon. Fighting types win first try. That wasn't even close. We had Annihilape and... Well, Medicham lived that, but we had Annihilape and Lucario in the pocket still. Hariyama, actually, like, Hariyama and Jerry won that fight.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, Liberty Prime, otherwise known as... Hariyama over there, giving them a good slap and making them embrace democracy. What a fight, though. God damn. We've actually done this way quicker than I thought we would as well, so we're going to have to just mess around for a while, but that was quick. That's so far, we didn't drop a fight today. We cleanly beat the entire endgame. So I think we only lost... We lost to Ortega once, and we lost to Iono. Did we lose to Iono once or twice? So we only lost to 2 different boss fights out of the... How many is it? $22? I think we lost 2 out of 22 boss fights. Because if you count 8 gyms, 5 titans is 13, plus the 4... Team Star. Oh, is it 5 Team Star, actually? No, it is 5 Team Star, so it'd be 23. So we lost 2 out of 23. So you got 5 Team Star, right? 5 Titans, takes you to 10. Plus the 8 gyms, 18. Clavel, Penny, Nimona, Arven, Professor Sada, last 5. So there's 23 fights. And we dropped 2 out of 23. Now the best we've ever done is 1. Which I think was, what was it, Bug or Psychic or so. There's a bunch that have only ever lost 1 fight. We've never done the flawless though. But I feel like this team could have done it. Now the game isn't over yet technically because we still have 1 more fight to do. Which in this case actually is valid because Koraidon, while he's a legendary and is thus illegal, is actually part fighting type. So technically, this is the one of the 2 only runs in the game that we can do a legitimate full monotype on, because Koraidon, who we have to use in this final fight as we're forced to use, also is fighting type, which is kind of cool, isn't it? Let's bring him out, shall we? Yeah, I think 20, 21 and 2 is a good record for wins to losses. I think we'll take that. For this team, I think, to be honest, there's a number of strongly deserving participants that could well make the Hall of Fame in the final team, and I think any of them could be really good. Hariyama, I think, would be excellent. Jerry, I mean, come on, Jerry has to do well. But the thing that shows, like, something kind of insane about this one, and this is what I kind of love, if you look at mono fighting that we had there, how many Pokemon from other runs that have been absolutely goated were there in our team here? None. Apart from Jerry, right? Because you had, if you look at what we had Toxicroak, who in Mono Poison was an absolute unit, who didn't even make it into the team. You had Breloom, who didn't really do a huge amount either, who was the attacking, fighting force of Mono Grass and was just the carrier of the run. You had Annihilape, who in Ghost was just demolished everything and didn't really do a huge amount in this run. Jerry was really the only recurring person who came back, who did a huge amount of work. Medicham did quite well as well, but to be fair, Medicham didn't do a huge amount of work when we used it before as well. Gnarly. Continuing this run after, like doing the gym rematch and all. So, the way it works is no, but sometimes, right? What I mean is, I don't intend on ever doing those fights. However, due to some of the runs needing prep time and things like that, I don't like starting a new run in the same stream as ending one. So in this case here, we have like 40 minutes left of stream. So let's add another 10 on for all the messing about afterwards, 15. Let's say we get to like 30 minutes left. We have 30-ish minutes of stream left. And we'll have finished everything we needed to do. So we'll probably at that point just run around and maybe do like 1 or 2 rematches until the end of stream. However, the next time we play on stream, I will have deleted the profile, other than pulling a few of the Pokemon out like I sometimes do and putting them in Pokemon Home. So like Jerry and Hariyama, I think I'm probably going to pull out and put in Pokemon Home, just to those specific ones, just to keep them, because you know they're legends. And yeah, so usually I don't, but in this case today we might do a couple just because we're kind of going to run out of stuff to do before the end of stream. So yeah, can't wait to see the final team. Me too. Do you know what? The final team is going to be really exciting. It is going to be really interesting because there are so many really good options. If you look at a lot of the runs so far, who made it to the final 6, so that's how we're doing it, the Hall of Fame run, to explain for everyone. The Hall of Fame is going to be 18 types, right? So we get 18 Pokemon in the run. 1 from each representative type. Now, the Pokemon will be picked randomly and will be chosen via a random wheel spin of the 6 that were in the final team. So in this case here, the representatives from fighting could be Medicham, Jerry, Hariyama, Lucario, Annihilape, or who was the last one in the 6? I can't remember who the last one was. Who was it? Or was that? Hang on. Annihilape, Lucario. Let's try and jog my memory. Jerry led, Hariyama, Medicham. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. I can't even remember who else the last one was. But basically, it'll be picked randomly based on that. So one of those 6 will represent fighting type in the Hall of Fame run. But we might end up doing more than one Hall of Fame run because we have such a great like variety of stuff in the teams. It would be unfair to not let basically everyone who makes it to the final team have a blaze of glory. Because think about how interesting some of those combinations could be. You know, if you had one team, you had Jerry for fighting, and then you got like Gastrodon and like Hydreigon or something for drag. You could have such an interesting mix of a team. You know? Just a really cool, like, interesting mix of Pokemon. And everyone who made it to the final 6 of their respective type will have a chance to potentially play in the final runs. Which I think would just be a nice way of capping it off, you know? Everyone who's worked, all of the Pokemon that have worked in the teams in the last 9 months will have a chance to represent after probably a year at that point, or be about the time I think we're looking at for when those runs will take place. Probably it'll be about a year. It'll be August, September probably by the time the runs finish. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with myself, because I've got a whole other year of Pokemon before the new games come out, and then I have to do it all over again. I don't know what I'm going to do then. But, yeah, I think it would be nice just to let all of them have a send-off, because some of those Pokemon have been too good to not have in if they don't make it, you know? Like, can you imagine we do mono fighting and we get Lucario or Annihilape, who, like, while they've been good, they haven't captured the hearts of all of us, you know, like Jerry and Hariyama have. And it would be so sad if Hariyama or Jerry didn't make it in the final team, wouldn't it? The Hall of Fame team. And they didn't get to have their last blaze of glory. It'd be sad. So I think I have to think about options of how I'm going to get around that. As to whether I just end up doing more runs to allow those Pokemon to go kind of crazy. So, yeah. Because some of them deserve a chance to flourish at the end. And that's what I want to give them. I want to give them that chance to finish off with a flourish. This is the final cutscene basically as well before the credits, so we've done it. Mono fighting is done. That means there is 4 types left. I think, or isn't? Well, there will be 4 types left because we'll have to pick the next one in a minute. This next one is going to be run number 14. It will be fire, water, ice, dark, or dragon. It's going to be one of them. Anyone have a prediction of what they think we're going to get? Because it's always cool to do a prediction. What do you reckon? Anyone got a prediction? Fire, water, dark, ice, or dragon? What do we think? Everybody always says dragon, so... Okay, Sasha's gone in for dragon. I will say, usually the curse of this just seems to happen. The trend has changed slightly more recently. For the first, I think, 10 runs we did, or maybe 9, something like that, about half of the runs we did. Any time that we rolled the wheel, it was always a type that nobody said. Every time. It was kind of a thing where you'd curse any type, where you'd say what you didn't want, because if you said what you wanted, you were guaranteed not to get it. Because the way it worked, the wheel always picked something that nobody said. Every single time. And I think Bowl was the first one to get one right. Which was Bug, I think. And that was the first time on Mono Bug, which I think was like 11 runs in or something. That was the first time that anyone had actually gotten one right. Alright, Bowl's gone fire, Oreo's on water, and Sasha's on dragon. So whichever one I say, we'll get the other one, won't we? So I'm going to say... Do you know what I'm going to say? Dark. So let's see. The only one who no one's claimed so far is ice. So let's see, shall we? Ice, definitely. Ice and dragon are prep time runs. The others are actually okay. Ice and dragon are prep times, though. Because... ice, we can actually get a trade super early for an ice type, but it's Snom. And as much as I love Snom, Snom is not carrying like the first half of the game until we can catch an ice type. And dragon, obviously, there's a problem there because dragon. So we have to figure that one out as well. Dragon, of course, means, though, that the reintroduction of Fruit Boy will be back in again. So Fruit Boy will be back for that one. We'll also have Baxcalibur, Haxorus, Hydreigon, Garchomp. We have an all-star lineup in Dragon, basically. There's such a really strong lineup. It could be unreal. Goodra, you know. There's a lot of really cool stuff in Dragon. Ice would be really... I think Ice is probably... To my wisdom, I think Ice is going to be the worst one left. Ice is going to be the hardest because matchup-wise, Ice isn't incredible in a lot of the game. It's actually quite good against the Elite Four, to be fair, because 3 of the types are weak to us. But Ice as a type... Oh, hang on, I need to mute this in a second. Not getting me with DMCA today. There you go. Right as the first note of the song played. Oh, look. Wow, it's been replaced with National Park 2 Lo-Fi. That's so strange. Wow. Music randomly changed over. How strange. This is just so I don't get DMCA'd, because otherwise it will mute this whole part of the VOD and it's very annoying. How laggy the credits are as well. I love it. Yeah, Fruit Boy will be making his triumphant return. If anyone's wondering where the Applin card is as well, I bought a... At the same time as I got the rest of the order as well, I got a Armor Rouge EX collection box, which came with a full art Armor Rouge card, and it has a little magnetic card holder, so it's like a little stand. It's like a little plastic coffin to stick him in that clips together with magnets, and then it's got a little stand that it sits in. So I have Applin proudly displayed on my desk inside the Armor Rouge card stand. So a little Applin is sat on the desk staring at me right now. About this time last week was when we got him as well. We were getting towards it, so... We were very close to getting him this time last week, so... Kind of crazy, isn't it? But what a guy, Fruit Boy. What a guy. Sad that this run is coming to an end, I think. You know? Because of how good it's been. Mono fighting has been a good run. Has it been the best? Probably not. There's been other ones, but the clutch factor in things in this run have been really high, and it's been really interesting to watch. I've enjoyed it a lot. I think it's been great. We're getting close to the end of the credits now, I think. Yeah, so we've got fire, dragon, water, and ice. Oh no, I said dark, didn't I? I said dark. Never mind, not ice. I'll get the wheel spinner up in a minute, but we do have to do our formalities first before we do that, of course. Via the form of the family photo at the end of the run, where we take a picture of all of the Pokemon together in the picnic. And then we spin the wheel. So we've got to take a picture so we know who we had, which will allow them to be later on used, of course, for the random rolls. Which, I think the way I'll do that, I don't know if I'll do it on stream or something. I don't know how we'll do that, because that's a lot of, like, ones to do. I'll have to spend a while doing that at the start of stream. Putting all 6 Pokemon in, and then spinning the wheel, so... I'll also then have to make note of each of the teams, so... Yeah, fire, water, dark ice, dragon. Those are the options. So you have a 20% chance of being correct. I also find it kind of funny that the colors for this one are all like mixed up amongst the different boxes though. So dragon is green, ice is actually like light blue, dark is kind of like just regular blue, fire is white, and water is brown. Where it's like the colors got kind of mixed up on the wheel when it did them. I'm going to change them now. I'm going to make dragon purple. I'm going to make water blue. Actually, going to change the colors here. I'll make it like teal color. That's a good color. Fire needs to be orange. Actually, dark red. That looks good. Dark needs to be black. Yeah, and that's good now. The colors are actually correct now. Oh, we finished the thing. I can pause the music. Nice. Gonna be normal. Bevan thinks water. Gonna be water eventually. It is true. Has to be... Oh, I'm muted yet. On the game. Has to be water eventually. This is true. Oh, we have an ad break as well. Damn. Right after. I guess we'll switch to the... We'll put the lo-fi back on for a minute then. Never mind. I thought we were actually about to kick on again. Never mind. We'll give it a second. We give it a few minutes while we wait for the ad break. 1 minute 20 to how long it is. It's not very long. Gonna be a Nox type? Maybe. It's gonna be my type of run. That's what I know. Haha. Who was the Pokemon I was missing in our... Oh, it was Tauros. That's who I was... Of course, yeah. Tauros I was missing when I said about the run at the minute ago. Yeah. How could I forget Tauros? And we have Koraidon. Yeah. Yeah, you have to put someone in the box to switch to Koraidon. I haven't actually done anything. I was just looking at the menu. Just over 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. And we're back. Let's go and get our family photo, shall we, for the run. For the fighting type family. Who, quite frankly, I think have deserved very much so their victory. They've looked impressive, the fighting types. All of them really have kind of done quite well. At least in the final 6, they've all had moments here and there. I mean, Annihilape did have some good moments earlier. Same with Lucario. Tauros has done quite a lot, especially in the early game. Tauros carried. Medicham was crazy. Obviously, we all know about Jerry and Hariyama, so... Let's go and give them their picture and the send-off they deserve, shall we? Back where it all began is where we like to do it. Back where the whole run began. And where the monotype idea began, down by the lighthouse. Where the zesty duck... The duck did not make it into the team. Wasn't worth bringing. It was inferior to the other Pokemon we had, so we never bothered bringing it. It's like the first starter that's actually been in a run where it was basically dropped from the lineup because it wasn't good enough. The other options were just better. I mean, in fairness, when you look at what we didn't bring, like, this is the stuff that we didn't take, right? Gallade is pretty good. I mean, Howlucha's alright. Breloom never made it. Whiskey Sour, the Toxicroak never made it. Heracross didn't make it. Pawmot didn't make it. Like, it's kind of not surprised that he never made it in, because there's some real heavy hitters there that didn't make it. Alright, we do the picture. I post the picture in Discord as well. So, it's always in the stream chat as well, if anyone's wondering. So I always go and post the picture of our final team in the stream chat. Annihilape's about to walk right in front of Medicham there. We need all of them in it, in the family photo. Why are they all stood in the way? Alright, that works. There is a link to the Discord with !Discord. If anyone wants it. There you go. If you really want it, there you go. I'm going to post the picture right there now. In stream chat, as we do. Last one was on the 16th, so it's been a little bit since. Last one we had Scovillain, Amoonguss, Appleton, Meowscarada, Toadscruel, and Breloom. Good team. Alright. Let's find out what we get next, though, shall we? That's what we're waiting for, so... Oh god, I don't want to do that. Let's keep this open, the game. Because we still have 20 minutes, so we'll keep the game open. So we'll stay on this screen. Because I don't show the wheel. Is it, you know... We keep the mystery of what we actually get, okay? So, we had Bowl said fire, Oreo said water, Sasha said dragon, and I said dark. I'm spinning the wheel now. I'm going to post this for confirmation in Gen Chat as well. Okay? I'm posting it in Gen Chat for confirmation. The next run is monotype dark. I was right. Let's go. That's the first one I've got right. Mono dark means dragon has made it to the last 4. Forgot my vote. Bevan, your vote isn't any of the options that were available. Oh, you said water. Okay. You said water as well. Mono dark. Now they're all 4. Fire, ice, dragon, water. 2 of the 3 starter types have made it into the last few. Isn't that kind of crazy? Have a good one, Sasha. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it as always. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? We will see you when we see you. And I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Okay? Right. What do we do for 20 minutes? I would say let's go and refight some of the gyms, but like they're going to get absolutely smashed, so that's kind of unfair. Oh, we could go and get revenge on Iono, actually. Oh, we don't get to rematch her yet. We have to go and talk to Geeta first, don't we? And Clavel. I guess we'll do that. I want to go and get my revenge on Iono one more time. Go and beat her in a battle. Right. There's not much else to do really for 20 minutes. Play Pokemon Showdown for 20 minutes. It's actually kind of tempting, but I'm not going to do that. I'd also have to set it all up and get the screen to come up and things, so I'm not going to do that, but who knows in the future, maybe we will. We'll do Showdown. Yeah, Mono Dark is what we got. It was actually really close to going into fire, but Yeah, kind of wild. That was weird. Discord said I was offline for a second there. Did my internet just die or something? No. I have no idea what just happened. That was really weird. It looked like my internet died or something. But it didn't. I have no idea why that did that, but there you go. Bizarre. And we get the Master Ball now as well. We could go and actually catch a Koraidon, but no point doing that. There is the 2 versions of the Legendary in this game. There's the Koraidon you can use to ride on the back of, and you can catch one to put in your box as well. Which in theory means you can actually complete a full living dex. Because if you want to, you can trade it with the other game. And you can get their Legendary for yours for once. Rather than having to get 2 versions of the game to do it. So you can actually do that by just finding someone with the other game and trade your spare Legendary across. Which is what I did. So I traded a random Koraidon off, and I got myself a Miraidon when I did my first living dex of the game. Yeah, we're not going to have time for too many rematches here. There's probably going to be one at least. Maybe 2. There's going to be a bit kind of smash and grab on this, I think. I see you, Mirage, loading up Apex Legends as well. I saw that. I saw it. I saw the Steam notification pop up in the corner of my screen. Hopping on Apex, are we? Good luck in the games. Little bit before tea. Before tea? Before tea? What do you mean? Oh, you haven't eaten yet? Oh my god. Bloody hell, mate. What you eating? What you having? What are we going for then? Both been gaming? Fair enough, fair enough. That makes sense though. Been busy, braised belly pork and rice though, mate. I'm already hungry and now I feel even worse after that. Unbelievable. How could you do that to us? That sounds really good, to be fair. Braised belly pork and rice, eh? Oh. That's a proper peach of a meal right there, I think. This is where I'm going. I have one person I want to beat in a rematch, and that's it. This is the only person I want to rematch. But it's the only one I actively want to go and battle. The rest of them are all just kind of fun. Most of them got blown away anyway. This is the one fight. Oh my god. Who did the Reggie Rock? Anonymous, thank you for the Reggie Rock. Hopefully that didn't destroy everyone's eardrums this time. I have knocked the volume down a little bit on it, while still making it loud enough to be, you know, great Reggie Rock meme factor. Thank you for the Reggie Rock. Anonymous. Either the Yoda Death Naffs. I'm guessing it was you who did the Reggie Rock, but I might be wrong. Welcome to stream. No, it wasn't. It wasn't you. Damn. Maybe I'm wrong. My senses must be wrong, you know? Definitely not lying right now. I mean, I can see the silver bits. The silver bits badge next to your name gives it away. Because I guess the sound alerts still count as giving bits, so it tracks on the leaderboard. So you'll notice that at the start of the month, where if anyone tries to do an anonymous, you can see who it is by who's given bits. Where the leaderboard does them dirty and shows who it was. Well, welcome to stream. We actually just finished our previous monotype that we were doing. So now I'm rematching Iona because we only have 10 minutes left. So I'm rematching her one more time for the satisfaction of beating her. Hariyama actually would have been a good lead here, to be fair. We had a nice weekend so far, though, Naps. That's gonna hurt.
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Liberty Prime. I love a bit of Liberty Prime. Thank you for the Liberty Prime, my dude. Communist detected on American soil. There you go. Thank you for the detection of communism, Mirage. This bloody Killer Watro is like the most annoying thing for me to fight here as well. That's just flying electric. I don't have anything to wall it. I guess Dragon Pulse is my best shout here, unless I get an attack boost from Meaty Mash. No, I think Dragon Pulse is the best shout here. This is gonna suck, this fight, though. Oh, nice. At least I have extreme speed. Maybe that kills from there. Nice. You can win this without losing 3 people. 3 Pokemon, you'll get a gift. I mean, I'll try. Losing the Medicham that early is not great, though. This is a tough, like, spot to work my way out of. Effectively, I have to sack Lucario here, probably. I'd love to go for an Aura Sphere, but I can't because we all get outsped, so I have to extreme speed and die. Because nothing can wall Belly Bolt. Best chance of killing it's Hariyama. But then that's going to be tough. Yeah, I don't think we'll do it without 3. Either if we weren't paralyzed there, or if Medicham had gotten a successful fight against Killer Watro, I think we'd have been okay. But in this specific case, I think this is worse off for us purely because of that. Maybe Hariyama would have worked better as a lead, I don't know. Probably all comes down to whether Belly Bolt gets killed here by Headlong Rush. It's going to bring Luxray in, who's going to hit us pretty hard. Actually, is it Luxray? I don't even remember what else is on her team. She has Luxray and something else. Does she have Electros? I don't think she does. Luxray is fairly, like, okay here. Dangerous, but it's going to intimidate me as well. I still think we're okay with Hariyama. Ice Fang missed. That's handy. We have Thick Fat anyway. Okay. It's a 2-shot kill. The fact it went for Ice Fang is good, though, because it means the AI probably doesn't know what to go for. Psychic Fang. That's not good. Okay. Well, there's 3 Pokemon. Well, we lost 3 people. So I guess there goes that. I mean, most of it came down to the one-shots, which is not optimal, but it is what it is, I suppose. Maybe, I don't know, if I'd set up better at the start, I don't know. Maybe that would have worked out. The Killer Watro was kind of a problem, though, right at the start of this one. Because it's super effective against everything I have. Unfortunately. Oh, well. Oh, Electrode. That thing's kind of fast, but I need to save everything for Magius, although Miss Magius is a problem as well. Miss Magius can hit me super effectively because it's a ghost type, but then I can... No, I can't hit it with thingy. I can't hit it super effectively. Miss Magius has to be like a trade or something. Well, I need to stop thinking about playing it like a... to not lose Pokemon now. Right, he's actually just screwed me over there. Doing it without losing half my team is over now, so I might as well just play it normally. That's gonna hurt. No, maybe not. The only good thing is, Miss Magius, I don't... Well... It has the Shadow Ball, probably. It might have Hex. Yeah, it's probably going to Shadow Ball me. Best chance I have here is bank on the fact it uses Shadow Ball or something, doesn't kill me, and I hit it with the huge hit from Rage Fist. Even then, though, I don't think it's going to do that much. I think he'll survive. We'll see. Oh, we outsped. Hold up. And we lived. We are faster. That's a surprise. Huh. Well, we actually did win, only losing 3, so... Who knows, maybe Annihilape would have been better to bring in sooner. I don't know, maybe if Medicham doesn't get one-shotted, it changes things. I'm not sure. I don't know if we'd have killed one-shotted Killer Wattrel. It landing Hurricane, though, made a big difference. If it misses, obviously it changes the dynamic of the fight quite a lot, so... It is what it is, you know. What made the monkey so bad? So mad? Maybe he heard about Ubisoft's plans for the new season of Siege.
Remind me to bring you
That might
along
be
the
what it
next
is.
time I feel like brawling.
Hey, yo, thank you for the 131. A good... that's a hard number to say for me for some reason. 131 Bs. I appreciate it. I'm counting that, so you get it. Ayo. I'll take it. Thank you, Nas. It was close. I came close to doing it. Yeah. 2 Pokemon got one-shotted, which is a little sad, but hey, we basically did it. You know? We basically did it. Well, there you go. That's really the only rematch I needed to do to get the satisfaction of doing it. So, we lost 2 fights the entire game, though. The entire run. One was against Ortega, and one was against Iono. Those were the only 2 fights we dropped, from what I remember. Unless I'm wrong, which I could be. But I seem to remember beating everybody else first. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Did we beat Larry first try? Now I think about it, maybe we dropped one to Larry. But I don't remember. We might have, we might not have. If anyone wasn't here when we picked the next type as well, it's Dark. So Mono Dark is next. So our first Pokemon we're probably going to have is going to be Mastiff, I think. Also means Meowscarada can make a return here for its second and final run. So Meowscarada is going to be available as a starter, which is good. I don't know what I'm going to do, though, for Dark types, because I can't get any really, really early. So I'll have to figure that one out, how I'm going to get a super early Dark type. Because I'll have to do the whole school section without catching any Pokemon, I think. Unless I can find a way of getting a really early part Dark type or something. And none come to mind. Because I know I can get Mastiff is the guaranteed soonest I know I can get. There's always a chance maybe I get something in a set of ruins that's a Dark type, but... Tell you what, we've got a couple of minutes. Let's head to Los Platos here. Let's see if we can find anything that's part Dark while we're running around. When I actually did this whole game with only monkeys. We have a plan that we're going to do after the monotypes are done, where we're going to try and play through the whole game using only Tauros. So we're going to do 4 Tauroses, and that's going to be our whole team. And we're going to see if we can do it from that, which I think will be a fun one. A little dealing. Dark types. If there's any, it's probably likely to be over here. But... yeah, the monkeys run sounds kind of interesting. Especially if you had the DLC and you got some of the other ones as well. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, Tauros is the one that we're eyeing up at some point. Just Tauros, which I think will be fun. I always think low kicks is dark, but it's not. It's bug fighting. Drowsy. Not what we want. Yeah, I think for Dark, if Mastiff is literally the only thing I can get, particularly with the fact that the first gym is going to be super effective against us, like we've done in some of the previous runs, I think it's a bit unfair to leave one Pokemon to try and start the entire run on its own. So I may see if we can find something that we can bring in to help that out, even if it's just one other Pokemon, because I don't think Mastiff is going to be able to beat Gym 1 under the level cap, or anywhere near it, probably. Being super effectively hit by Bug, I think we're going to be in real trouble there, so that will leave us with a problem. Oh, I didn't want to run into anything there. I don't know what else really we could do here. I'll think about this over. I'll look up the dark types we can get actually at some point, and then we'll figure out what we can actually get, and I'll put a plan together before a Thursday when we actually do it. So, yeah. I'll try and come up with something. I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a game plan, or if not, I'll put something in Discord about it, so we're all on the same page about how the run's going to go. But for now, though, let's drop a save. Last time we're going to say goodbye to mono fighting here. It's been a great fight. Nimble or maybe Bombardier. See, I was thinking that as well, but I'm pretty sure low kicks is actually and Nimble aren't dark type. They're bug fighting. Because I keep thinking they're dark type as well, but I'm pretty sure they're bug. Nimble's pure bug, and oh no, low kicks is bug dark. No, okay, so we can have low kicks, but we can't use Nimble because it's not a dark type. So we have to wait for low kicks. Fuck. So we can use low kicks at least, but that'll be later on. 24, so it evolves for Gym 2. Yeah, Bombardier. So I'll look the Pokemon up now while I have the chance. I can look up the list here. Let me have a look at the decks. Dark. These are the Pokemon we have available to us. I'll write them in the checklist now. Because I always do that anyway. I'll put them all in the checklist. Monotype bands. That's the one I'm looking for. As it's known. Pokemon was green again, and then let's put run 14. Fight dark. These are the Pokemon we're allowed. Meowscarada is the first. Is in Pokédex order. Meowscarada, low kicks, Houndour, we can get Houndoom, Umbreon, Mastiff, and Mabostiff, Skuntank and Stunky, who we've had in a previous run. Zoroark. That's kind of interesting as an option. Sneasel and Weavile. Sneasel. Hi, Christoph. How's it going? Welcome in, man. How are you? You've caught me right at the end here. How's it going, dude? Murkrow we can get decently early. How are you, Christoph? Crocodile is an option. Grimmsnarl. God, Grimmsnarl from Mono Fairy. That's a bit of a throwback at this point. And Bombardier. Sableye. Spiritomb. Damn, we get Spiritomb? That'd be interesting. Tyranitar. There's actually a lot of Mons in this one. There's a lot of powerful Mons. We can get King Gambit. Going alright, weather's nice, but body aches. Getting old. You're not that old, Christoph. Don't you worry. My Drygon is the last Pokemon we're allowed. So, again, the master list of Pokemon we're allowed, which is one of the larger ones, actually. There's only 5 types that have more in it, which is Flying, Normal, Fairy, Psychic, and Grass. They're the only types that have more Pokemon in, which the Pokemon being Meowscarada, Lokix, Houndoom, Umbreon, Mabostiff, Skuntank, Zoroark, Weavile, Honchkrow, Cacturn, Crocodile, Grimmsnarl, Bombardier, Sableye, Spiritomb, Tyranitar, King Gambit, and Hydreigon. Those are the Pokemon we're allowed. So we'll have to figure out one of those, because the others are not allowed because they're like legendaries or whatever, like the Wo-Chien, Chien-Pao, and stuff like that. And Roaring Moon obviously is a Paradox, so it's banned as well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, ad break started as well. That's unlucky. I guess it didn't give me the snooze towards the end of stream then. That's kind of annoying. I was hoping it would give me a little snooze for it. That's unfortunate. Now I'm so young, but my abused body doesn't feel it. Poor Christoph. It's okay, you know? As long as you feel it mentally, that's the main thing, you know? If you still feel it up top, then that's the main thing. If you still feel good. You're still in then, if you still feel good. That's what I say. That's what I say. Need to get in and have my hip reset again. Again? Hang on a minute. Again? You mean again? You had it reset before? Or you mean back to, like, factory settings? Why am I still on the Pokemon screen as well? I need to switch to the lab. Switch yourself, revert to factory settings is what you need to do, you know? Got the save there. I need to look for a raid. Oh. Button.
I can't believe what I'm
Oh.
seeing.
Marzia805, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Let me get some lo-fi back on in the background here as well to break the silence a little. And thank you so much for... Well, Marisa, not Marzia. That's my bad. Marisa. Or Marisa. Welcome in. The Marisa. Sounds like the Mariz is about, you know? Gonna riz everyone up. Everyone's gonna get rizzed up. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And my hip reset about 3 times. It gets offset every few years and causes pain in my hip. Really? Oh, knee and ankle as well. Damn. Huh. You must have some like pre-existing condition that causes it to just come out then? Like with the joint? To just steadily like come out of the slot? Huh. That's kind of interesting though. I need to figure out who to raid. I don't know. I have people I want to raid, but I've talked to them about it in the past. Someone specifically who doesn't want me to raid them for reasons. It's nothing bad, it's just there's a reason they don't want me to. So that shoots me in the foot a little. A lot of physical work and previous injury. Oh, okay. So it's like just a wear and tear thing over time. I see. Unbelievable. Won a game. Let's go, dude. Huge. Thai XL there coming in with a cheeky cheap viewers. Well, Thai XL, let me tell you something. We want expensive viewers. I want to pay big bucks for my bot viewers. That's what I want to pay for. All right, come on now. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Offering me cheap viewers. The audacity of thinking I have money to pay for any viewers. Phew, phew, phew. Actually, if my number 1's not on, I do have another option, which is always really cool to raid into. They haven't streamed for a while, so I could say hi to them. It's not Pokémon, but they're pretty cool. I quite like them. They're doing Tarot, I think, right now. Got a friend streaming I could suggest. She's great. I think I'm gonna stick with mine for now. I have nothing against your friend, Christoph. I'll say that, right? I have nothing against your friend. It's just one of those things where I'm always a little reluctant to accept requests. Just because I've had a few times in the past where it hasn't gone that well. You know? So I'm a little reluctant to do it based on requests. I know that you're fine, and I'm sure that you'll give me someone good. But it's just kind of like a blanket policy I just kind of have for the most part. You know? If it's someone though that you think I might like, just like as a stream or whatever, then you can feel free to whisper me on Twitch or something, and you can send me their name. And I can have a look at some point. But, yeah, it's just kind of like a general thing I do. I tend to not go for suggestions just because. I say there's a couple in the past that have kind of gone not so good. And then there's a few situations where you'll get something where you might have a reason for not, like... How do I describe it? There's like situations I've had before where people want me to raid someone, but there's things that they don't know about that make me not want to. Like, there's a couple of raids that I've done before that have given me slightly sour taste in the mouth, you know? And, people are like, raid this person, and they kind of don't know that the other thing happened. So I tend to kind of just not really go for suggestions whenever I do them, just because of that. Because, you know, sometimes it's like, it can get a little awkward sometimes if someone wants you to raid someone who, like, you don't want to. in a case like that, where if you've had a bad experience and you're kind of reluctant to do it again. So I kind of just have a general rule of I tend to not just take suggestions, but completely understand. No offense. Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, as I say, I've got nothing against your friend. It's just my kind of thing, you know? Like, certain people have talked to me about raids and stuff in the past. Like, there's certain people who... Like, people tend to... Certain people, like being raided. Certain people prefer not to be raided for various reasons. And things like that, you know? And I try and respect everyone's, you know... things. So, as I say... However, though, me saying that, you will see me around on Twitch today, in a little bit. So, we're gonna raid out into someone pretty cool actually, who's doing. I say they're doing tarot right now. They're a very interesting stream to go into, and they tend to raid out into some wild folks as well. They raided someone last time they were streaming who was like a sock puppet streamer, and it was a weird experience. So we're going to say hi to them, I think. Let's switch to the end screen. If anyone's coming at the end, I apologize, of course, as well, because I am about to end. But, you know, I've been going 5 hours. We finished the run, so we're at about that point in time. So I'll be back on, well, probably Tuesday, but maybe keep an eye on the stream schedule. It depends. I'm kind of conflicted because of the D2 thing, but we'll kind of get to that. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, as I say, I don't know, maybe Tuesday. I mean, the final shape comes out, and I really want to play it. I mean, I've been waiting 10 years for the expansion, so... You know, I kind of want to play that, but at the same time, we're supposed to be doing BDSP. And I kind of can't afford the next stream. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. BDSP doesn't have a ton to do this week, I suppose, is the only thing. So maybe I can afford to skip it this week, but we'll see. We'll see. But keep an eye on the stream schedule in Discord and on Twitter, though, and you'll find out if I'm actually going to be around or not. So maybe there'll only be 3 streams next week, I don't know. But either way, we're going to be doing Monotype Dark starting on Thursday. Should be fun. And also, maybe, just maybe, I may have some very special update news in the next couple of days. I hope so. I'm not sure, because it relies on people doing things and stuff like that. So, you know, it's out of my hands. But there's a potential on something quite cool happening. So you'll know and you see it. I'll let you know about it. But we're going to raid out. Raid messages were in chat. If you would like to grab a raid message and copy and paste it in the chat, just make sure it works. There you go. We're raiding Yo Erica tonight. That's who we're raiding today. First things first, Shaylay with the 3-stream streak starting off the month well, followed by PokePower with the 5-stream streak. Thank you so much to the 2 of you for the cheeky stream streaks. Definitely with the 250 bits, immediately annihilating the first goal of the month. So we broke the first goal, and in doing that, started the first hype train of the month. It's a lot of firsts for the month today. Starlord J, thank you so much for the follow earlier on as well. I know you were here earlier and you headed off to go and do some stuff, but thank you very much for being here and hanging out. And thank you so much for the follow. Sasha, for the gift sub, being the first of the month. There's a pattern here, isn't it? To Nitty, thank you very much for that, for giving a cheeky sub to Nitty. Chris for the resub, thank you very much for the resub as well. I think that was the first resub of the month as well. It's a lot of firsts going on here. It's hard to keep track if they all were. So thank you very much for that. We have Mirage with the 39 month as well on the resub. Oreo with the 120 stream streak. Then we have the sound alerts. Marissa at the end with the cheeky follow. Thank you very much for that as well. I appreciate it and welcome in. And apologies we're ending so soon afterwards. And Naths with the 131 bits. There you go. I think I covered everything. But thank you very much, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. I say we are wrapping up now, but I'll be back on Tuesday or Wednesday. So thanks for being here. I'll see you guys all around. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good rest of your weekends.